Three, two, one, we're live. Just kidding.
Hello, live not live.
We've been live for a few seconds.
Eh. Hello, everyone. Let me get this posted in the usual places.
Let me post it first. Goddamn. It's not letting me at you on Blue Sky. Okay.
I guess I'll die.
Excellent. I have posted the tweets.
Okay. Are you ready for some Scooby-Doo bullshit?
Every day, Ruby. My whole life is Scooby-Doo bullshit.
I think that's why Spook Shack is one of my favorite factions. I love saying the word Scooby-Doo bullshit. I remember really liking Scooby-Doo as a kid, and then it kind of fell off, but it's like not for any like specific reason. I don't know.
They used to play a lot at the clinics I would go to as a kid.
That makes sense.
It used to be the specials that had red shirt Shaggy.
I don't know how to describe it. The old cartoon that is the first thing most people think of when you say Scooby-Doo. You know what I mean. Like the one that I'm sure glad that he's in there and we're out here.
The original series. I was gonna say, old school Scooby-Doo can refer to a lot of things now.
Yeah.
In fact, old school Scooby-Doo can even be applied to, what's this Scooby-Doo? We're coming after you. You're gonna solve that mystery.
I watched that one too. That wasn't my favorite, but I watched it.
Yeah, that's right, my fucking 20 to 30-year-old audience. Actually, my 25 to 35-year-old audience. Simple Plan is old school.
Is this metrics?
I could check my metrics again, actually. But if I'm correct, my audience is up there in years.
I mean, I'm getting there. I'm not there yet, but I'm getting there slowly.
You are in the 25 to 36 range, Ruby. I don't know how to tell you this, but you are.
Alright, time for today's stream. Uma Moose me pretty derby. Everyone excited? It's content. It's content.
I am going to beat you to death.
What's your favorite horse quip?
Oh, that one's easy. It's... You almost got me to engage with you, Ruby. Die. I explode you with my fucking mind.
Dies instantly.
Good!
Stream canceled, everyone.
Now we're just getting started. Look, everyone, it's the fucking video game.
I love video game.
We're finally back performing for you. It's the members of the Scooby Crew.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm part
Also,
of DK Crew.
Ooga booga. I have glasses.
Ooh. Ah, spooky. I actually haven't gotten the glasses yet. I got all the other accessories first. I need to buy the glasses still.
I emptied out the fucking inventory, Ruby.
You've been doing a lot more of that minigame than I have.
Level, Ruby.
I've been barely touching that fucking minigame, man.
Yeah, I could. You think I'm gonna miss out on passive income like that, Ruby?
Fair.
I can help you ward off misfortune and disaster.
Most of my roster is pretty much good to go. These are the last people I need to level up. I have more than half of my characters are in fighting condition.
You're getting to the point in the MiHoYo game where you will start to have resources built up. You should. It is a point worth rejoicing.
Because I'm a fucking moron, I have been endlessly grinding in Genshin as well.
Despite not having done any of the content in a year?
Precisely. Like, I have not enough characters to fill out an entire Imaginarium Theater roster because I can't be fucking bothered min-maxing that shit.
I do.
Yeah, but
the tip is you've
been playing that shit since launch. Whatever.
You only need to optimize like half of them.
Yeah. I think I'm there where like a good chunk of my characters are good to go. It's just that you can't use them all, right?
Yeah.
And then that's what gets me, because I'm so focused on having my one team be really fucking strong that the rest of them are like, whatever, you know?
Yeah, I get you. I do the opposite. I am like fully on horizontal investment rather than vertical, which has worked out quite well for me.
I pivoted to vertical investment because of committing to a bit, basically, where I'm becoming an Anaxa main in Honkai Star Rail. For no fucking reason.
Yay!
I just really want his gear to be fucking fantastic. But meanwhile, if you look at my Hernes gear, that shit's fucking cracked. I have no reason to make Anaxa any stronger. But I'm going to anyway.
For the bit. I mean, if that's not the crux of humanity, I don't know what is.
I mean, at this point, like, the characters I could be leveling up right now are, like, the most useful of the bunch that I haven't leveled yet is probably Bailu. And, newsflash, I have Gallagher, Laucha, and fucking Hyacine. I don't think I need Bailu all that much, you know?
Yeah. I'd say, I mean, if you're set on all of your characters in Star Rail, then you can go vertical. It's just in Genshin, you should probably still be going horizontal.
Yeah, I've kind of just been arbitrarily doing shit for the sake of spending stamina.
Yeah, I get you.
Like, for some fucking reason, I'm leveling Yao Yao.
I mean, Yao Yao's good.
I've never fucking used her kit. She's just there.
Do you at least know what she does?
She does bloom. That's enough for me.
Yeah, that's what I meant. She throws out the little oomph, and then the oomph will help you apply dendro to things, and also it heals you.
She's like grass fischl. Whatever.
Kinda, yeah.
But like the only thing I do in Genshin these days is like, is there an event? Okay, do the event. Do I have stamina? Spend the stamina. Wait, what am I spending the stamina on? Let's see. My main party is geared up. I even got Navia ready. Okay, who haven't I leveled yet? Oh, this character wants 45 fucking Hilichurl masks? Nah, skip. This character wants shit that I have an abundance of? Okay, fine, let's go. What's that? You only want 70 fucking dandelion seeds? Fuck that.
Should we do a Genshin stream sometime?
No. It's okay. Like, you're gonna see. By the time we finally catch up to Genshin, you're gonna see that my fucking map is like 100% complete. A good chunk of my characters are maxed out, and I still don't know what any of them do.
I mean, kind of the question is like, when are we gonna do the Genshin stream? I suppose.
Pretty much as soon as we're caught up on this and Star Rail. We're getting there.
But
we're getting there inch by inch. We're clawing our fucking way through that.
Once we finish one, the other updates is kind of the problem.
Well, that's true. That's why we're alternating. Like, this is gonna be the last Zenless stream for like a couple of weeks at least, right?
Yeah.
At which point
we should start.
We'll have a couple of weeks to catch up on fucking Star Rail content.
Okay, makes sense. Time to start hauling ass.
Go back to Space China. That's not the current Star Rail content. We're currently in Space Greece. And also, March 7th has become September 11th.
Whoa.
Oh, right there, over here. Yuzuha and Alice stand at the entrance of Mystic Wares, seemingly engaged in an animated discussion. Noticing your own rival, they exchange a quick glance and clear their throats.
Wise? Belle, I've got a question. When you think about summer, what comes to mind?
Horrifying events that happen on that one fucking island. And Leviathan not doing shit about it. Also, I noticed I still have a Tiferet fucking armband. I just got rid of that.
Oh yeah, how do you feel about the ending of Grand Blue Fantasy?
I met my dad!
I haven't been keeping up. I just see we're on the fucking island. Your dad's there.
These are the memories that'll make.
I don't know what's going on with Lyria, but something's happening there.
Are you ready for Grand Blue Fantasy 2?
Yeah, they're doing the thing that Honkai III did, but I'm not as excited for it.
Same here. Though I spent last summer hanging out with friends at the video store.
I feel like the only thing that would get me the PogChamp at that would be literally finding out like, oh, we're doing a new
what?
It's a new cast.
Surprise! The protagonist is Loki.
I'd be down.
You would? Really?
I just something weird and funky. Just mix it up a bit, I guess. I don't know.
This is the perfect chance to make up for it. I think you'll love what we've got planned.
Oh, is there some kind of event happening?
Yuzuha flashes a slightly smug smile. Alice, right on cue, pulls out 2 paper tickets from her pocket, blushing as she hands them over.
Wise, Belle, thanks for your help before. We couldn't have done it without you. These 2 free resort vouchers are a small token of appreciation from Yuzuha and me. Please accept them.
By the way, Ruby, we're never getting a playable Fenrir.
School's out.
Still nothing, really? Wow.
Me, Alice, and Monato. Let's make it the best summer ever! Spook Shack style.
I'm not that
Vouchers?
surprised, but I'm like,
Awesome.
that's free money there,
Belle and I will
guys.
gladly take those off your hands.
She was one of the first characters ever introduced, and still not fucking playable. That's funny.
Yeah, and she's a classic
you
from
too.
Rage of Bahamut, so I'm
By
kind
the
of
way,
surprised.
What's a Spook Shack summer like? Does it have anything to do with ghost stories?
All she has is a summon that hasn't been used in fucking ever.
Also, you're kind of turning into a robot. I don't know if that's me or you.
Let me check my mic settings. Huh.
Is it you?
No?
If it's not, then it might be my internet exploding.
Chat, do I sound fucking weird to you?
Yeah, you sound really weird to me.
Here, let me try this. I'm going to self-explode.
Welcome back.
Hello, Ruby. Do I sound normal? Oh.
Yes, I might need to troubleshoot my end. Hold on.
No. Give me a second.
No, I think it's my end because I just checked and Discord is currently at 5,000 ping.
Oh. And I fucking unplugged my microphone and everything. I can't believe this, Ruby. After all I've done for you, you betrayed me. I can't believe this
Alright,
shit.
I'm gonna restart Discord.
Oh, okay. We'll see you around, Ruby. Oh, she's fucking dead! Well, it's just you and me, chat.
Nah, that'd just make Alice freak out. Walking along the beach, feeling the waves lap at your ankles, kicking back in a lounge chair under the sun, watching fireworks light up the night sky. Something like that.
Sorry, but that just sounds like a regular vacation. Where's the Spook Shack energy?
The fucking pin on his shirt just moved really fucking weird. I don't like it.
Well, the Spook Shack part is
All
really
right,
just
test-
about how we found the place.
Nope,
We
still
stumbled upon
happening.
supposed to guide
Alright,
on
one sec.
Internet Spook Shack board.
Damn! Alright. Oh, dead again. Okay, alright.
Yup, that sounds like a ghost story. If it's popping up on Spook Shack's board, there's no way it's just an average resort.
But Alice and I scoped it out in person, and we didn't sense anything supernatural. There are some
You
rumors
This is
online, but I'm
5
pretty
whole
sure
Gs.
they're just
Keep
made
talking.
up stories.
5 whole D's nuts!
Yo, my god, you sound like a fucking android, which is weird because I can watch the stream fine and it's not lagging for me. It's just the Discord calls just turning into a robot zone.
I think we should kill Discord. Obliterate that fucker in
I
half.
agree with Yuzuha. I didn't notice
Oh god, why is my
anything
ping
weird at all.
5,000 again? What is
Apart from
happening?
being a little empty and quiet,
Malaysian
everything else
shark!
seemed pretty normal.
It might be Malaysian shark actually.
Even Alice didn't notice anything, so it should be fine. Otherwise, Wise would be second guessing this whole trip.
Well,
Alright,
we'll
boys,
continue
time to break
on
out
and
those
hopefully it'll
swimsuits we
clear
never
up
got to
because I
wear.
can watch the stream just fine.
Oh, right. Besides swimsuits, don't forget to pack casual clothes and
Meanwhile,
your camera.
Ruby's downloading
A
an
full
entire
vacation
fucking game in the
kit.
background.
We're booking out the entire resort.
Let me check my
so
Steam
this
updates.
isn't your everyday.
No, it's not updating anything.
Hold up, you booked out what? The entire
What if I
resort?
switch to this Wi-Fi
Oh,
network?
Did I forget to mention that? So the place was pretty empty, right? Alice and I did a little negotiating. And
Okay.
we managed to lock in short-term management
do I
rates
sound?
at a ridiculously low
You sound
price.
normal.
Okay, you sound
Of
normal
course,
now. I think that
used
might have
the
fixed
event
it.
fund Spook
Excellent.
Shack's been saving up for ages. This has got to be the best deal I've scored lately.
Ruby has slain the other sharks.
I didn't
I've
even know that
I've
was
become the
possible.
Ultra Shark.
That was very Spook Shack of you.
Sharkism is like
I was
Highlander,
surprised when Yuzuha's negotiation
except it's
worked
really
out.
slow because there's a lot of sharks.
After everything that's happened lately, I think we all deserve a little time to unwind. Anyway, I've sent the address to your knock-knock. Alice and I will be waiting there, swimsuits on and ready to go. Huh? But I haven't even bought a swimsuit yet this year. Don't worry. I've already picked one out for you. You have? I don't know how I feel about this.
The rabbit is afraid.
Belle and I will go pack our bags. See you at the resort.
We packed our swimsuits, gadgets, and essentials in record time. Using the address Yuzuha gave us, we drove out to the seaside resort in the Throne Quarter. I think that this is how they introduce new areas for the map.
Yeah.
This reminds me... of a theme park in California.
Oh?
Ironically, I think it kind of reminds me of the East Coast themed boardwalk in Knott's Berry Farm, and a bit of the California themed pier in Disney's California Adventure. Actually, they renamed that to Pixar Pier recently. I say recently, it's been a few years.
I don't know why hearing that like made me like briefly deeply sad. Like, oh, Pixar Pier, huh?
Oh yeah, I was talking about this with a friend of mine yesterday or the day before. I think it was the day before. My memory's bad, but I was talking to him like, because he wanted me to go visit him in California, right? I'm like, dude, I need a good fucking reason to go back to California. I don't want to go back, right?
Yeah.
Like, Off-Kite was an exception. But I was like, you know what? If you take me to Knott's Berry Farm, or maybe Disneyland, I'll go with. And he's like, nah, bro, you don't want to go to Knott's Berry Farm. That shit's ghetto as fuck now. I'm like,
What?
I mean, so what he means by that is that there were fights that would break out in Knott's Berry Farm, right?
Okay.
Like actual fist fights and stuff. And to me, that's like, yeah, I remember that. It happens. It's stupid, dumbass, unsupervised kids beating each other up. It's whatever.
Part of the appeal.
Like, it's funny because I was telling him like, how about this? How about we meet each other halfway? We both go to the fucking East Coast so we can go check out Six Flags America in Maryland. That's not exactly meeting each other halfway, but you know. The irony of that is, of course, that Six Flags America is closing because it's not doing too hot and it has a reputation as one of the worst Six Flags parks in the country.
Great.
Its reputation coming from the fact that people break out into fights there and nobody gives a shit. I'm just like, if you're deterring me from going to Knott's Berry Farm because of that, when I told you full well that I'm planning to go to fucking Baltimore just to check out a closing park? Come on, man.
All I know about Baltimore is fuck you, Baltimore.
It's not the best place reputation-wise in terms of crime statistics.
I see.
Have you ever heard of a television show called The Wire?
No.
It's a 5-season-long show about criminal investigations in Baltimore, Maryland.
How oddly specific.
Baltimore's kind of a big place, and it's kind of big when it comes to crime. Now, granted, it's a multifaceted show that it explores both sides of, like, criminals, the actual police investigations, the systematic issues, the individual stories. It's kind of harrowing. It's very interesting, and I recommend that you watch it. But yes,
okay.
That's kind of the reputation Baltimore has had for a while.
But what if I love doing crime?
Well, good news! There's a lot of it! Alright, Yuza says, Wise, Belle, you're here. So what do you think? This is the place Alice and I fell in love with, the Fantasy Resort. Not much of a crowd here, but the view's pretty sweet, right? You guys must have checked into the hotel by now. How's the rooms? Nice and clean? Spook Shack's got some serious funding for events. We'll be in charge around here for a while. Don't worry, the place will still run as usual. It's all possible thanks to Alice, who contributed a whopping 88% of the event budget for Spook Shack.
Thanks, Alice.
That's such a weird number. That's the most symmetrical number. Let's not get hung up on it, I see. Her fucking OCD kicked in. Alright.
Full of diseases.
Stop teasing, Alice. Did you all bring your swimsuits like we planned? Got it with me. Let's head to the changing room and get into our swimsuits. Then we'll go meet the manager here together. Wait a second! Yusa, the swimsuit you picked out for me is kinda, how do I put it, a bit too revealing. Don't worry. I spent ages picking this out at Luna Square. It's gonna be super cute. Come on, let's go try these on.
Also, the marketing team focus tested it.
Wise, Belle, catch you guys later. Yusa pushes Alice away. You grab your swimsuits and head to the changing room.
What a beautiful day! Perfect for hanging out with friends. Pew, pew, pew.
Yusa!
Alice, get over here.
Hi! How does it look?
She's gonna fucking explode. Why are you wearing your fucking electronic belt when you're going to the fucking ocean?
Why wouldn't you?
I will show you what happens when you jump into an eel pit.
Eel pit.
What a weird swimsuit. I think the main thing for me is the fucking... well, people wear sailor jackets, whatever.
Yeah. That's kind of my feeling on it.
Yusa, Alice, are these the special guests you mentioned? Yeah, Pius and Belle are important friends of ours, and we brought them here for a holiday. Guys, let me introduce you to Therese and... Edge? Iggy?
Age.
Gundam Age, the owner and caretaker of the resort. Nice to meet you both. I'm the current owner of Fantasy Resort, though I just inherited it from my late father. Hi, I'm the caretaker. Before Yusa and Alice arrived, the two of us manage all resort matters ourselves. While you're vacationing here, feel free to unwind and enjoy yourselves. This place is perfect for a vacation. Do you really think so? Thanks. Feels as if it's been ages since I've heard tourists say that. Miss, please try to compose yourself a little. Here's a handkerchief. Since Miss Alice and Miss Yuzu have taken over for now, I do hope you'll allow yourself to set down your usual burdens for a little while. Apologies for the scene. The resort has been going through a slump in guest numbers lately, and Miss Therese has been carrying quite a bit of pressure because of it. But please, don't let that concern you. Do enjoy your vacation to the fullest. Can you tell us about the resort? Certainly. The Fantasy Resort was originally established under the direction of Therese's father and has now been in official operation for 5 years. Our guiding principle has always been to serve the broader public, not just the privileged few. To achieve this, aside from the resort hotel, which is still our main source of income, we've also put together a number of leisure and entertainment options. The aquarium, the sailboat drink stand, surfing, stage performances. But we've been running at a loss these past few years, so most of the attractions had to be put on hold. I'm really sorry about that. I know renting this place, you'd naturally expect a wider variety of attractions. It's quite alright. I'd already prepared myself the moment I saw the figure you quoted for the short-term management rights. I understand you're going through a difficult time and are in urgent need of income to offset the losses. And the attractions are just on hold, right? As long as the basics are still here, that's more than enough for us. By the way, just making sure. While Alice and I are in charge, we're keeping all the profits, right? Yes. As per our agreement, once the quoted payment has been made, all revenue generated during the agreement period will be yours. We only collect that fixed sum, and will provide support without interfering with your decisions or direction. Whether you choose to make changes here or simply relax and enjoy your stay, it's completely up to you. I'll be at the resort's reception to assist with guest inquiries. If you have any questions, feel free to come find me at any time. Our staff will also be on hand to assist you whenever needed. You want to ask more about the resort, like its background and why it's run into financial trouble, but the look in Yusa and Alice's eyes says they've got something else to talk about. So you give Therese and Egg a quick nod and see them off.
Good.
Sorry, Wise, Belle. Judging by your faces, you probably wanted to ask Therese more questions. But Alice and I needed to have a private chat first. No worries. What are you guys planning? Let us in on it, too. Before that, Yuzuha, why did the swimsuit you chose have an asymmetrical leg band? Calm down, princess. Sometimes the symmetry looks better. Looks at my beloved new
Will
Gundam.
designers be like?
Yeah. How about trying it out? Since you put it that way, I really can't say no to you. It is a gift, after all. Ever since I met you, all my tolerance for symmetry keeps improving. How did this happen? Let's get back on topic. From our conversation before and what we've seen around the resort, it looks like things are even more...
Fantasy Resort's current situation is even worse than I expected.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. So, would you rather just ignore the mess and spend the whole vacation here zoning out?
Of course not! Since I've taken over this place, even just temporarily, I've got to step up and get this business back on track.
Well said. Now that's the Alice I know.
That said, bringing this place back to life won't be easy. Do you guys have a plan in mind?
I need to add a fucking counter for how many non-choice dialogues there are in this fucking game.
About that, I've already got some ideas
I have to add a lot more for
While I was walking around the
Genshin. That's
resort
when we get
earlier,
back to that.
I noticed a lot of shops and attractions that had shut down because business dried up. If we want to promote the place and bring the crowds back, I think flashy entertainment might work better than focusing on the finer service details. If we can get those attractions up and running again...
We can promote the resort by making entertainment our signature feature. Not bad, my lady. You've got more in you than I give you credit for.
Yuzuha, are you underestimating me? I've taken some business courses, you know. I've at least got some idea of how to build up popularity. And this swimsuit you picked. I've never worn anything like this before. I'm not sure if it really suits me. You're not messing with me, are you?
Of course not. It suits you perfectly. Just look at Wise's face. That'll prove I'm telling the truth.
Why is fucking stonewalling the whole time with this neutral expression?
Alice, you look great. And Yuzuha too, of course.
You think so? Okay, that's a relief.
Alice, your ears are wiggling.
Enough already! Stop staring at me like that! You're grinning too, Yuzuha! I've laid out my plan. Now it's your turn.
Me? Well, instead of conventional methods, I'd rather go all in on one bold move. Did you see that big stage covered in cobwebs on your way over?
Yeah, I saw it. Actually, I stopped and stared for a while. Those webs were symmetrical from every angle.
What
I
a
was
fucking
fascinated
freak.
by them.
That stage is the heart of my plan.
Are you thinking of using the stage to put on some kind of show?
No, a party or a show won't cut it. I want to host a massive beach music festival on this stage. Imagine rising bands rocking the stage, waves crashing in rhythm with the beats, fireworks lighting up the sky during the peak of the show. A music festival like that is its own best advertisement.
Oh, I get it. With so many people on vacation right now, a festival like this could really draw in a crowd and put the resort's name out there. That's a genius idea, Yuzuha. You truly are the queen of marketing.
Alice, you're not still mad about my little tease earlier, are you?
Not at all. I genuinely think this is a great idea. Once the resort's attractions are up and running, we'll need a headline event to take the hype to the next level.
Right? Fun daily activities topped off with a beach music festival on the last day of the vacation. It's the perfect combo!
Now that we've got a plan, it's time to make it happen. As for the bands at the music festival, I'll talk to Mr. Arnold and see if he can help us book some decently popular bands for the lineup.
Awesome! Thanks! I'll go take another look at the shutdown attractions. Feels like there's still room for improvement before we reopen. Monato's shift is almost over. Once he gets here, he should be able to help out with something too.
I'll help too. With just the two of you and Monato, that's a lot to take on.
Wise, you and Belle are here as guests. And as friends. All you need to do is relax and enjoy your vacation. The Timefield family would never ask guests to work.
But it sounds super fun! I want to spend my vacation working! I have no other means to relax!
But your plan sounds really fun.
I know some people like
How
that.
can I
and they
not
scare
want to be a
me.
part of it? Is that not reason enough?
Oh, I know people like that too. I know people who've had really bad workaholic syndrome.
I don't know what you
pretty
do about
convincing.
that, other than
What
just
do you
telling
think,
them like
Yuzuha?
you don't gotta, you know. You don't gotta.
I feel as though the most effective method to immediately get them to stop doing that would be to force their employer to tell them not to come into work. But we don't live in such a world where businesses want that to happen.
Yeah.
At least, not in America. I think European countries do have something like that where it's like, you are not working overtime. Get the fuck out of my office!
My lady.
Yeah, no, I've heard about
I know
that.
you're asking for my opinion and all, but those twitching ears of yours have already given away the answer you're hoping to hear. All right then, Wise. I've made the executive decision that you and Belle are now officially our special guest consultants. Just tossing us some advice while you're enjoying your leisure time would be a huge help.
Now that the plan's set, it's time to put it into action. How about we split up and check out those out-of-service attractions? I noticed a shop we just passed that seemed to offer surfing. Kinda caught my interest. Same here. The shooting booth near the sailboat drink stand looks pretty interesting. Let's split up and take a look. Yuzuha and Alice have already decided what they want to do. I should get moving too. Who should I team up with first to bring one of the shutdown attractions back to life? Shooting gallery or surfing, Ruby?
It's a shooting gallery. I haven't done this event yet.
Oh yeah, let's shoot people. Speaking of American habits, a shooting game booth, huh? I remember when Dad used to take me to festivals as a kid. I'd always put myself in front of these and refuse to budge. Did you win a lot of prizes? I've been a crack shot since I was little. I'd come home with armfuls of plushie prizes and share them with my little siblings every time. Alright, enough reminiscing. You gotta get that shooting game up and running again. Just bringing back a regular old shooting booth feels kind of boring. You can find games like that anywhere. Maybe we can spice it up a little and make it way more fun. Right as you're all caught up in the conversation, a laid-back girl silently shows up by your side. Are you two the bosses of my boss that you mentioned? The boss's boss is way over the top. They call me the big boss, Ruby.
Probably a medium boss.
I would be mini boss that gets deployed halfway through the game and dies in one hit. Fucking Super Robot Wars is so funny, dude. On Tuesday during that stage I was losing my fucking mind in for 2.5 hours.
Yeah.
They spawn in Gyune from Char's Counterattack, right? You remember who he is?
And which one is that?
Gyune is Char's little fuck minion. The dude with Spike Spiegel's voice actor.
Right.
The one that isn't the fucking 13-year-old girl that he's grooming, right?
Yes, yes.
So he shows up as a mid-boss once you hit Char hard enough, and Char's like, I'm gonna run away, actually. Fucker. Now, because I was unprepared for this, he gave me so much fucking grief that I had to load state, but once I knew where he was gonna be, so-called Gundam aces when I send the full power of a maxed out Dankuga after it. Turns out, a Valored up Danku Kogaken will one-tap you even if you have 10,000 health. And that's the kind of mid-boss that I would be. I'd be the one that just shows up unexpectedly but still gets fucking one-tapped by a super. I'm Mia, the intern Mr. East just hired. Though I'm new on the job, I've lived around here since I was little, so I pretty much know the place inside out. Can I help you with anything? Mia? Are you the one in charge of this booth? I was wondering, could we maybe shoot at moving targets while we're on the move ourselves? Not sure. It sounds pretty tricky. Our resort does have this cruise tour around the island. If you want a moving platform without doing moving yourself, that could work. Shooting on a boat? That sounds awesome! But we don't have any moving targets here, so I'm just thinking out loud. Setting up launcher points for targets at sea and stuff? That's way beyond our resort's current budget anyway. Yeah, you've got a point. We probably need to get some custom mechanical devices made for that. I think there's a more budget-friendly solution. About that, I know someone who's pretty much an expert. Whoa, really? I don't get connections like that, Wise. It's a big help. Can I ask them for some advice? If they're for a little vacation, I'll give them a locals-only deal they won't be able to resist. Under Yuza's expectant gaze, you shoot Grace a quick knock-knock message and give her a brief rundown of the situation. You figured it'd take at least half a day for her to show up, but to your surprise, she arrives in under an hour because she's been stalking you in your fucking van the whole time, with a fleet of mysterious purpose drones buzzing right behind her. You know, Grace could show up with the fucking pod from Nier Automata, and I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, he's like, oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
By the standards of the Zenless universe, I feel the Nier Automata is pretty low power in terms of technology. I would say low power, but you get what I mean.
In terms of like what gets deployed infantry-wise, maybe it is low tech, but last I checked, Nier has fucking cloning technology.
Yeah, that is true. Just to spy you, next Zenless antagonist is gonna be like, here's my army of actually, no, we already did cloning.
We have clones, we have fucking ambient stuff, but we also... Dude, they have the power to store the fucking soul. Do they have the power to turn people into fucking books? So that they can process an other dimensional fucking energy.
Good point.
I wouldn't say that the Nier universe is low tech. If anything, I would say they advanced rapidly because they went from 21st century normal tech to, oh no, we have to come up with shit to deal with the fucking otherworldly abomination that is turning us into salt.
I love me some salt.
Of course you would, you're Southeast Asian. That's half of your fucking diet. To be fair, salt is a universal constant, so whatever. That being said, I'm 100% judging Kid every time he talks about how much he likes Spam. Listen, I ate a lot of salty food in my lifetime. Spam is,
Spam is, to my understanding, the soul of a Filipino.
That is a brick
Yeah,
of salt disguised as ham.
I think if you cut off a Filipino from Spam, they'd spontaneously combust. That's my understanding.
I'm now picturing them like like the story of Sodom and Gomorrah. Where if you isolate them from Spam for even a single day, they just melt into a pillar of salt. Foxy, long time no see. Can't believe you're running a resort with your friends now. You're really branching out, huh? Just here to lend a hand, that's all. Long story short, Miss Ukinami and Miss Mia here want to design a boat-based shooting attraction for the resort, but they're stuck without a mechanical system to control the moving targets. Yes, exactly. Grace, could you give us some advice? With the resort's current budget, spending money on custom mechanical devices isn't very realistic. No need to get anything custom made. We're just about heading out to sea. I'll take care of everything you need right now. Really? Of course. See these drones? I brought these kids here just for this. Give me a moment to prepare things on the boat, and you can take this brand new setup for a spin out at sea. Thanks a ton, Miss Grace.
Oh, my thing's doing the thing again. Not as bad this time.
Ruby is going to explode. In that case, I'm taking my modded umbrella for a test run. I'll fill you in once I'm back. Huh? The game's coming back already? Should we head out now? Let's go. Mia leads you and Yuzuha out to the dock, where you wait as Grace tinkers around on the tour boat for quite a while. Miss Grace says we're all set. Alright, let's get on the boat and head out. Arc here again, I'm animating a bee dancing for $10. What the fuck? Oh, okay, how to play Archipelago Shoot. Score points by hitting targets as they appear. Drag mouse to move the crosshair. The center of the crosshair is the direction of fire. Press, hold, left click to fire. You can adjust crosshair sensitivity in the options menu at any time. Reload. Automatically triggered when ammo clip is empty. Can also be manually reloaded using R. When multiple ammo clips are equipped, ammo will automatically replenish after switching off an ammo clip. Skill. Defeating drones charges the skill meter. Press E to activate when fully charged. It's a fucking rail shooter!
Now where are the targets?
Yeah, rail shooter. Woo, yeah, woo.
Reload!
Huh? Drones? Where did they come from? I see. So these stealth drones are
Load
actually the
these nuts.
targets.
I forget that I could just hold the fucking button.
We just need to shoot down all the targets they're carrying.
I feel like a rail shooter with the with the mouse is kind of overkill. Explosive target, Archipelago Shoot.
This is just like the hit game Nikke, Goddess of Victory. Which we're streaming next week.
That's too many fucking gotchas, Ruby! I'm already set to play fucking Limbiz Company once I beat Library Ruina! I'm going to hell!
Equip, don't you want to be demonetized off Twitch?
Whatever do you mean? Why would I get demonetized for playing Nikke? When hit by bullets or explosive attacks, it will create an area explosion affecting all targets caught within the explosion. Time your shots to hit explosives and clear targets quickly.
That was awesome! Let's keep it up and finish strong.
Wait, fuck!
Ha ha! Ha! Not over yet. Ha ha! Ha ha! Continue. Ha ha! Back in business. Ha ha! Don't you run! Lucky me!
God, I didn't even have to think about that. I just fucking shot shit. Trial run complete. So, how's my performance on the ship? Did I blow your minds? Perfect. Absolutely perfect. These voice lines are pissing me off.
I'm the original Star Walker.
That was amazing. Miss Grace, these drones are so cool. Have they been on the boat the whole time? I want to know too. They can operate on their own according to the program I've set. Once placed on the boat heading out to sea, they'll take off in batches at preset times and fly around the vessel at a fairly constant speed. With various targets attached beneath these kids, visitors on the boat simply need to shoot at the targets. Any drone whose target is hit will follow its programmed instructions and return to its standby position on the boat. Whoa! I can't believe something like this exists! Alice has to see this later. You know how her science brain lights up at stuff like this. No need to be surprised, everyone. It's just a little design I'm still refining. Simply put, there are loads of these drones sitting in Belobog's warehouse. I figured this would be the perfect place to put them in use. Indeed, but the rental price for these drones... Price? It's free, of course. Like I said, these little ones are still in the testing phase, so their stealth control capabilities aren't all that stable yet. I was actually planning to take them into the Hollow for some material testing.
Thanks, Grace. Can always count on you.
You gave me a better idea. These kids are in your hands now. Use them as the final piece of the puzzle. Keep track of their performance and report back to me, so I can see what issues remain and where there's room for improvement. Grace, you really came through for us. You've done so much for us already, Proxy. Plus, if this project gets a lot of visitors trying it out, we'll get a pretty sweet sample size from the test results. That'd be a huge help to me. Grace, would you be interested in staying a few more days at Fantasy Resort? That way you'll get any test feedback right away, and it's the perfect excuse to take a well-deserved break. You know what? That's a great idea. Mr. President, a feet woman has approached the resort! Business has been booming lately, and with more and more projects coming in, the whole team's been feeling the heat. Everyone could really use a break.
Don't worry, Wild. You'll have plenty of feet soon enough.
Mr. President, a second feet woman has hit the Zenless! In that case, I'll take you up on the offer, Ukinami. I'll go ahead and get these kids settled on the boat. After that, it's all in your hands. Then it's time for Ree to head back and help the little ones pack for the trip. Grace takes off with her fleet of amazing drones. All that remains is to prepare a few water guns for guest use. And just like that, the attraction's back in business. Hi, thanks to you and Grace. I'm fucking dying, Wise! Archipelago Shoot has now officially become one of the resort's signature attractions. It's been 15 seconds!
Yeah! Listen, there's not a lot to do here, okay?
Yuza, while you were trying out the game, I came up with a few new routes and some fresh targets. I can really see the potential for expansion here. Oh, and I've been promoting the project online too. Believe it or not, I hang out on the internet pretty often. You would.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't have any much trouble believing that.
I'm sure some gaming fans will be curious to give it a try. Mia's more of a homebody than I expected.
Are you a gamer, Wild?
Maybe. That actually reminds me.
Disgusting.
When I was having that conversation with my friend about going to a theme park, we also brought up our power levels and whether we talk about our hobbies at work, and I'm just like, do you think it would be a good idea if I told my employers that not only was I a fan of Anime Woman online, but that I myself am an anime gremlin online?
Yes, I think your employer would love that.
Yeah, especially they would love the fact that I talk about my work experiences.
Quick, you should say some mean things about all of your coworkers and your boss, especially your boss.
Granted, I don't think I've ever broken NDA, and I don't think I've ever explicitly shit-talked a coworker, because I don't believe in that kind of shit. I just criticize certain practices of the industry as a whole.
You criticize society.
On an unrelated note, chat, please be sure to read the fine print of the things that you agree to before making an account online. And really take some time to consider what happens if you agree to let people take your personal data. The government can't directly steal your data, but they sure can employ third-party contractors. And it's not an infringement of your rights then, because they didn't do it directly, did they? You're way more motivated than you seemed at first, Mia. I'll leave this booth in your
Chat,
hands
if you're
then.
listening to this stream, I have to tell you, you need to, whatever you do, you need to know it's very illegal to say that you want to shoot the President of the United States of America. It's super illegal. Don't do that.
I'll make sure to test out every new route you came up with myself. No problem. Give it to me.
I fucking watched Why Is Kids, You Know, for the first time the other week. It's so
I
fucking
can
funny.
fucking tell. Alright, let's go talk to Alice. And what happened to Shame and all that shit? Since enrolling at Felicity School for Girls, I've been swamped with all kinds of classes and haven't had time to hit the beach and surf. Before I knew it, I'd almost forgotten all the techniques my dad taught me when I was little. So looking up all these surfboards and feeling that salty ocean breeze, would you like to catch some waves again, Alice? I mean, I'd love to, but right now restoring this entire surfing attraction seems like the more pressing matter. Did something go wrong? What about the other presidents? Harry S. Truman was kind of a jackass.
Yeah.
And, I have surprisingly strong feelings about James K. Polk.
I'm not familiar with that one. That's a new one.
He is the 10th president of the United States who was responsible for the annexation of certain Mexican territories.
I can see why
In
you would have no
particular,
bias in this
Texas.
situation whatsoever. Yeah.
Actually, no. That's not... Texas isn't necessarily why I'm upset with James K. Polk. Also, Polk was the 11th president. My bad.
Okay.
10th was... Would you like to know who the 10th president of the United States was?
Who?
John Tyler. John Tyler was the 10th president of the U.S. because of the fact that the 9th president died of fucking
delightful.
pneumonia after giving a speech out in the rain, famously, and not canceling.
Good job. Good job. How'd that work out for you, buddy?
Death. Fun fact: William Henry Harrison, shortest presidential term to date, I think.
Jeez.
Would you like to guess how long he lasted?
2 weeks.
Close. 32 days.
Wow.
So, just over 4 weeks. Weston, keep talking. I'm almost finished drawing you gender bent. I've already seen it. I've already made it myself! There you are, Wise. Let me introduce you. This is Helen, our new team member. She's in charge of the summer ski shop, as well as managing the resort's surfing attraction. Hey there, I'm with the Janus Quarter professional surfing team. I came here to rest and recover, but Teresa asked if I could help out, so here I am. As you can see, the resort has always offered surfing as one of its attractions. As a classic water sport, it should have been able to draw in plenty of enthusiasts. But after taking a closer look, I realized there's a problem. The waves around here are way too small. At this level, they simply won't be enough to attract visitors who are serious about surfing. I wonder if installing some wave generators near the shore might help. Not that I'm an expert on this stuff. Hard to say. Even before we talk about whether it'd work or not, our resort's budget alone can't really handle that kind of expense. What if we look at it differently? You mean using electric surfboards? That would help reduce the impact of weak waves, but they don't really address the root of the problem, not to mention the budget concerns. Only our surfing experience could be as thrilling as riding a motorcycle on the outer ring!
Yeah.
Speaking of riding motorcycles in the outer ring... You mean Lucy? Yeah, sure, Lucy. And no one else. I got a feeling she might be onto something good. Come to think of it, Lucy was always the type to break the rules back in Celestia. She even ended up dropping out and making her way to the outer ring. She always had unique takes on everything we discussed. Let's reach out to her. I also think we could learn a thing or two. If possible, I'd love to invite her and her friends over for a vacation. As long as she doesn't mind that there's nothing left here yet. He opened Knock Knock with Alice and reached out to Lucy, who's all the way out in the outer ring explaining the trouble you've run into. Even though Fantasy Resort was quite far from the outer ring, less than an hour after sending the message, you hear the roar of several motorcycles and several broken traffic laws, and the familiar steel tusk even slowly pulled into the hotel parking lot. God damn! Good day, Proxy, Alice. I heard you weren't feeling too well before, but seeing you in your swimsuit now, it seems like you're all better now, huh?
Wouldn't assume that, but...
I wouldn't have met such amazing friends if you hadn't introduced me to Wise and Bell, so thank you, Lucy. It was nothing. No need to make such a big deal out of thanking me. More importantly,
Friendship.
as soon as we heard about swimming, lounging, and sunbathing at the resort, Caesar and the others dragged me here full throttle. They're checking into the hotel right now. You guys are so full of energy. The second they heard there was a special rate for friends, they completely lost it. Totally hopeless. But whatever. Anyway, you're trying to figure out how to improve the surfing program, right? Smart of you to come to the Sons of Caledon. If it's just plain old surfing you're after, we're not the ones to ask. But if you're looking for a real thrill, something fast and wild, then the biker gang's got just the answer. We, the Sons of Caledon, will transform this resort surfing into a feast for biker gangs on the high seas.
If you think about it, surfing is just ocean biking.
Yes, that's exactly what that is, and that's why we don't have fucking water ATVs.
I'm breaking my rule of not watching you play Hoy stuff to say that Willness has a rider kick as his Super Skybound art.
Yeah,
That is all.
Willness is the feet man in GBF Versus. You saw the trailer, right, Ruby?
I saw clips.
His
I saw
intro
the
is
feet.
him coming in feet first. Yeah,
I saw the feet.
we gotta tap into the jury market, and the
Jury,
bottom
but
market or something.
Jury, but for blank.
So the reason I brought up wanting to go to Knott's is because there are some really fucking fun rides there. And one of them is called Accelerator, and it's themed after riding in a fucking old-ass car, right?
Oh, hell yeah.
Something that would have been built in, like, the 1950s. Except it goes up into the fucking sky at, like, 80 miles per hour.
Hell yeah, that's good shit.
How much is that in kilometers, I think? That's, like 130 kilos per hour?
Yeah.
I can do math. And
I'm proud of you.
the fun thing about that ride is that sometimes it doesn't make it up all the way. And some people have been injured by it because of how fucking fast it is, and sometimes the cables just fucking snap. It's so good.
Oh yeah.
We, the Sons of Caledon, will transform this resort surfing into a feast for biker gangs on the high seas. That sounds so cool. Alright, Alice, are you ready? We'll modify the surf course and surfboard, then you can give it a test run to see how it feels. Thanks, Lucy. I'm truly glad we reached out to you. And yes, your plan sounds perfectly fine to me. Modification for the biker gang. Sounds exciting. Are we heading out now? Let's go. Helen leads you and Alice to the beach. After a while, a message pops up on Knock Knock from Lucy. All set. Looks like it's time to hit the surf course. Miss Alice, getting back into surfing after a long break, huh? Stay safe out there. Remember to keep your balance and feel the rhythm of the waves. I feel like I've played this minigame before. But we'll see. We'll see. What happened to Shane?
I've squidded these games before.
Use the powered surfboard to achieve the fastest completion time in the surfing event. Advance. The powered surfboard will automatically move forward, allowing the rider to focus on steering. Use A and D to steer. While turning, hold space to initiate a drift. Keep holding to maintain the drift and release to exit drift mode. While drifting, you can quickly accumulate power, and maintaining the drift will help you gain more movement speed. To improve your score, you'll need to understand power acceleration. Drifting charges the power gauge. Once ready, press left click or left shift to gain a massive speed boost. Picking up on items on the track will replenish your power. Reaching a specific number of items in a single match will reward you with a badge. Obtained items will be synced with the stage select interface. Is this the fucking trouble will be the game from FFX? Never mind. Fuel power cells increase power gauge accumulation, which can be used to trigger a power acceleration.
Let's make some waves!
Press the corresponding directional button to see your character's returns. This time, use A to turn left.
It's been a while
it's
since I
measured in
went
kilos.
surfing. I'm feeling a little nervous.
Oh yeah.
Standing on a surfboard at 97 kilometers per hour? That's just gonna fucking scare me!
Talking about.
While turning, hold space to initiate a drift. Keep holding to maintain drift. Release to exit drift mode. While drifting, you can quickly accumulate power, and maintaining the drift will help you generate more speed. Oh.
A custom course and a jet-powered board? This is incredible! So this is what zipping across the waves feels like. These mods are amazing. Lucy
This drift
is
don't feel right,
truly a
Ruby.
genius. Team the waves. Yes. All right. Deep breath.
I'm too used to, like, the drifting of, like, Mario Kart and shit. That didn't feel right. That felt weird.
I couldn't tell you because I haven't done the event yet.
I'm a bit rusty, but it still feels pretty good. You're really good, Alice. It's all thanks to Lucy's help. I've never seen surf courses and boards like these. How'd you make it happen? I want to know too. Whether it's on land or sea, as long as there's a path, the spirit of the biker gangs will always burn bright. We've perfectly recreated that rush of riding through the outer ring in this surfing experience. Oh yeah, regarding Wellness's SSBA being a rider kick, I mean... If Side Games locked the fuck in, it would have been a double rider kick with OER.
If Psycho was locked in, it would have been Nicholas instead of Willness.
Real. But Side Games are just posers. They don't want to commit.
Rider posers.
Hyper and Brittany modified the surfboards, turning them into fuel-powered boards with jet propulsion. As for me, I designed the surf courses, complete with props to simulate the kinds of situations you face on a motorcycle ride. Caesar and Lighter took the surfboards out for a test ride and rode the full course to make sure everything was safe. Alright, now you should have a good idea of how it works. Such a thorough plan. Thank you, Lucy. No matter how you look at it, this is by far the most feasible and cost-efficient solution. With this, even the resort's current budget should be able to cover it. No, we're not planning to charge for these modifications. Leaps and Bounds only handles logistics, so these modifications can't really be considered part of our business. Just take it as my way of saying thanks for always helping us out. A little token of our friendship. Lucy, you're an angel. Alright. Flattery won't get you any more favors. Whenever you have any objections, yours truly is gonna go tell those dimwits to get to work. After the modifications are done, we'll enjoy a few days off at the resort. Foxy, come find me when you're free. I'm having a good mood. I might even make an exception and let you help me apply some sunscreen. What did she mean by this?
What did she mean by this? Just don't know.
Lucy heads off towards the hotel parking lot where Steel Tusk is. That means the surfing project is officially back in action with a brand new look. It looks like the surfing project's reconstruction is all set. Wise, thanks for all the hard work. You and Lucy both. Great work, everyone. Watching Alice surf, I really felt the spirit of a dancer at sea. If only I weren't still healing. I'd love to get out on the water too. I already spread the word about this project to my fellow surfers, and I bet we'll soon see more thrill-seeking visitors coming to test their limits. Helen seems to be getting more fired up. Helen, can I count on you to handle the setup of new courses and keep the surfing project running? With your enthusiasm, I'm sure you'll inspire plenty of people to give it a try. I'll be dropping by often to join in too. Don't worry, I'll definitely turn this place into the new holy ground for new area surf enthusiasts.
Feel the pulse of life on your board.
Alright, now what?
I presume we follow the big green marker.
Feel the pulse of life on your board.
You're a big green marker. Is there something I can help you with, Lice? Tell Therese about the resort construction progress. I filled Therese in on the resort development plans and the revival process for both Archipelago Shoot and the surfing activities. Thank you. Thank you all so much. As you can see, Egg and I did everything we could to bring back the resort's popularity. Nothing's really worked. It may just have
Defeated.
Maybe I just don't have my father's business sense. But after hearing what you guys have been up to, even I can tell that this combo really packs a punch. It'll definitely knock people off their feet. Draw them in! If Miss Alice and Miss Yuzu have already started working on this, then please do let me, Egg, and the rest of the staff give you our full support. I didn't say it earlier, but the future of this resort really means a lot to us. Let's do our best. I knew reaching out on internet was the right call. I'm sure that once we get this plan rolling, the resort will be bustling again in no time. Let's focus on boosting visitor traffic to the resort. We'll open up new attractions, host music festivals. With every step we take, the traffic should go up. If you ever need updates on the resort's operations or visitor traffic data, just drop by the reception. I'll have the latest numbers ready for you. You take a look now. Sure. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Claim all!
I like the UI here.
Yes, progress through the story.
Want to catch some waves together?
Playing shooting games in the ocean
Delicious.
with drones that can turn
Delicious.
invisible. Content. Seriously, I've never heard of anything like it. Yuza, are you actually a genius when it comes to inventing stuff? You don't lay it on that thick with everyone, do you, milady? I just happen to ride along with Wise and Grace. That's all. But surfing like the biker gangs? Now that sounds like a blast. Let's look at that. We got 2 solid attractions already. So what should we whip up next? As for our next step, I believe I may have something in mind. After all, even in a resort like this, that place does rather stand out. Looks like we're on the same wavelength. I was already thinking it when I passed by that spot. When it comes to the seaside, you just can't miss this. The aquarium! Deep sea fishing trip! Well, so much for being on the same wavelength. Why deep sea fishing of all things? Yuza, didn't you notice the aquarium in the shopping district is completely empty right now? If we could fill those fish with fish again, we'd have another iconic attraction right there. But where are we even going to get fish from? To make the aquarium impressive enough to draw crowds, we'd have to spend a whole lot of dennings, right? But fishing is different. All you need is a boat and some rods, and it'll let visitors really connect with the sea. Not everyone's into fishing, you know. And besides, leaving the resort's aquarium empty like this doesn't feel right either. Rather than focusing on fishing, I really think we should look into restoring the aquarium first. Fellas, I think there's a mutually beneficial situation here. Feels like the disagreement's getting intense. But come to think of it, maybe fishing and the aquarium don't have to be mutually exclusive. What if we just get all the fish and move them to the aquarium? That's actually a great idea. The Throne Quarter has rich marine resources, so we should be able to reel in quite a variety. This would solve the issue of where to get display fish and give those caught at sea a proper home. Oh, you mean like the fucking ocean?
The ocean.
Let's do it then. Catching the fish ourselves and filling the aquarium little by little. That's way more rewarding than just getting them from somewhere else. Therese told me her bangboos stationed by the dock, handling all the boat trips. Let's go have a chat with it about our fishing plans. Wise, Yuza, you two go on ahead. I'd like to stop by the aquarium first and get a better sense of how things are there. I'll be waiting for your good news. Leave it to us. Holy shit, is that the penguin boo? Hey, little bangoo. So MP's your name? Therese says you're quite the little captain. Think you could take us out fishing? Nah. What's a little bangoo, a little captain? I'm a veteran bangoo with over 15 years of experience. Call me Captain MP. Henna Nuna. Fishing lover, photography enthusiast. By day, I'm out at sea chasing whale sharks. By night, I'm rolling around with my trusted camera, Bazooka, snapping shots of flowers and leaves. That's just everyday life for me, MP. Your hobbies are total senior stuff, boomer. Anyway, so you Teresa do friends, right? If you're looking to go fishing, I can take you out to sea. I'm a bamboo, terror of the seas, and I'm one heck of a captain. Wow, you really live up to your name, Captain MP. So, if any tourists want to go fishing later, I bet you could get them there and back safely, right? Enna.
Be right back for just a second.
Enna no. Tourists? Strangers! They're kinda scary. Immediately folds when they're strangers. Oh god. I looked at my Discord pings, and it's just that fucking... There's like a Project Moon VTuber. Good god. God, could you imagine creating content related to Project Moon? Could it be me? Oh wait, shit. I mean, could it be me? Nuna. Nuh-uh. I'll try my best. Since Therese doesn't have to worry about the resort anymore, the resort can thrive again. As a little reward, I'm gonna bring my camera along and take some lovely scenery shots when I get a break. You're the best, Captain Ampy. So, are we good to head out now? Enna. Yeah, we can. Just, there's only one small boat available right now, so we can only fish near the coast. As for the bigger one, it broke down a while ago, and we don't have the money to fix it. Enna. If the resort really starts making some money, we might be able to get it fixed, and then we can go fishing in even more distant spots. For now, if you're ready, shall we get going? Let's go! Enna. Select fishing spot from map. Enna. Chooses to follow agent out to sea. Enna. Has to go out to sea.
What the?
Nothing beats the feeling of being out at sea. The boat's steady now, Wise. how about we do a little fishing here and see what we can haul in for the aquarium? All the fishing gear's already set up here. I'm not great at fishing myself, but I'll be right here cheering you on. Go, go, go! Start fishing. Wait a fucking second. I've played these games before! Yeah, I've literally already done this.
I'm feeling pumped. Woohoo!
This fish always appears as a part of a pair, and is a type of fish that single anglers absolutely hate encountering.
Take my bait! I got something! Yay! Let's try again next time!
What was I doing? Let's put that down a little bit. Enne, Nunane. You caught such a big fish so quickly. It was a fucking angel fish, dude. It's not that big. That's a real skill. I was the Ultimate Angler Championship winner, you know. Enne, Enna? Wait, are you talking about the Ultimate Angler Championship? Don't tell me you're the champion of the human division. One and only. Ennuna, Ennanu. Oh, it's you. I'm the champion of the penguin division. Enne, Enna. In photography, I studied under Master Snap, and in fishing, I learned from President TU of the Redo Fishing Association. What a twist of fate to be another champion here. Ennanu. Since fate brought us together, I'll give you a little bonus. You know how you often catch duplicate fish or ones you don't want from fishing? Yeah, that happens a lot! Ennanu. Give me all those fish and I'll trade you some angler commemorative coins for them. Angler commemorative coin? And Nuna. Those are special tokens made by the Redo Fishing Association just for us fishing-loving bamboo. And they usually only circulate among us. If we sell fish to the association, they'll trade us these coins in return. Hi, Ruby!
I return.
Nananu. Save up enough angler commemorative coins, you can get all kinds of good stuff. Better rods, decorations, not a single dent needed. Enna, Nunenu. From now on, let's trade in fish and commemorative coins. It's my way of recognizing you as an ultimate angler. Keep bringing in those rare catches and help make the resort shine. Thanks, MP. And nah, no need for thanks. We're both anglers here. Now let's check your haul. Want to swap for some commemorative coins? Sure, why not?
Give me some coins.
Certain fish you catch will be showcased at the aquarium. Unlock fishing rod. Tell catches to obtain the resources required for unlocking rods. Complete the follow-up missions to unlock Fairy's auto fishing rod. Your fairy can help you fish! Ow! In the future, head to the fishing spot and manually enable fairy auto fishing. Press the back button in the top left. Fucking fishing minigames and everything I fucking play, ever.
Yeah,
This sea
1,000
breeze feels
fish.
so refreshing. I wish every day could be this sunny.
As long as you keep that sunny smile of yours, I believe every day will feel
1
like clear
billion
skies.
years fishing minigame.
You sure know how to sweet talk 'em, don't ya? As a reward, how about a massage later?
Huh?
What's with that face? Kama's the one giving the massage, not me. But how should I put this? I just wanted to say thanks, you know? The breeze is picking up a little. Want to scoot a bit closer?
How old are Wise and Belle supposed to be?
Wise, thanks for sticking around and
Honestly, your guess
spending
is as good
this
as
summer
mine.
with us at the resort.
So, you didn't get this resort just to have fun, did you? It was for Alice, right?
So you noticed, huh? Well, after everything that's happened, she's been kind of down lately. I thought bringing her to the beach, letting her take a break from all the real-world stress, might help ease her worries. At least a little.
But what about you? I hope you can drop the tough act and give us a real honest smile for once.
Thanks for caring about me, too. But don't worry. Right now, I'm enjoying the most ordinary, yet most beautiful summer vacation. Wise, you might just be the best spooky story I've stumbled upon this summer.
I feel so honored. Should I expect myself to show up on Spook Shack's internet page?
Let me think. Nah, better not. That'd be way too embarrassing.
Ah, yes, the, just fucking seconds of nothing fucking happening on the screen. Under MP's escort, you return to the resort's reception area with these, That was quite an experience. Wouldn't you say, Wise? Oh, what a fucking dialogue option, guys. Look at this fucking dialogue. Yeah, dialogue.
I love me some dialogue.
Looks like deep sea fishing is all set to be a real attraction for the whole resort now. Alright, Alice said she was headed to the aquarium earlier. Now it's going for her over there. Off to the aquarium to drop off the fish we just caught. A singular angelfish! Don't forget to swing by there, too, Wise. Yuza leaves the reception area, picking up the freshly caught fish that had been left outside, and heads for the aquarium. Where the fuck did we get all this from? Weiss, you're here. Look, I've already put the fish we caught into the aquarium. How's it look? When the fuck do we get a shark?
Shark.
I agree. If we can add a few more fish species, I'm sure visitors will start coming to check out the aquarium in no time. Thank you for all your help. As you can see, I also serve as the curator of this aquarium, though it's been out of operation for quite some time. But thanks to you, it's finally getting back on track. Mr. Egg?
Aquasium.
Why was the aquarium closed before? If we're putting the fish we catch at sea into the tanks, I believe you and Empy could easily make it work together. That's true, but the aquarium was merely a decorative attraction. Something nice to have, but not essential. For a struggling resort, it offered little help and cost too much to maintain. So, shutting it down became the only option. But you've changed all that. I've heard from Mia and Helen that you've rebuilt 2 attractions already. Yeah, it's been like fucking 10-20 minutes and we've rebuilt an entire theme park. As long as the resort as a whole can turn a profit, the aquarium will have every reason to stay open. If it's not too much trouble, I'd really love your help making the aquarium a little more beautiful, bit by bit, with all kinds of fish and thoughtful decorations. As the curator, I've always dreamed of showing every visitor just how beautiful the deep sea can be. I'll also do my best to run this place well and make the aquarium a highlight of the resort. Leave it to me, the ultimate angler. Much appreciated. If you ever need more info or want to make changes to the fish or decorations in the aquarium, just let me know anytime. I'll make sure everything is arranged just the way you like. Certain fish you catch may be showcased at the aquarium. Weight rank comes with an additional visitor traffic bonus. Rare subspecies may also be showcased at the aquarium. Press the button in the bottom right to select this catch. Press to drop your catch. I don't want my fucking 1-star. I want the fucking 3-star. Select decorations interface. You can use the money from selling your catches to buy decorations for your aquarium. I want more visitor traffic bonus. Sending in my fat angelfish.
The greed is unparalleled.
Look, they're the ones who set up the fucking minigame, not me. archipelago shoot, surfing, fishing, an aquarium, and now a music festival in the works. Hard to believe how far the resort has come already. Yeah, it's been like 20 minutes. Alice?
Incredible.
Maybe we're actually pretty capable? I won't deny it, but honestly, Wise deserves more of the credit. Without his help, things might have not have gone so smoothly. God, me and my 1,000 fucking connections that I've developed over illegal relationships.
Yeah, crime. Woo.
You're right. Wise, feel like grabbing some ice cream later? My treat. Now we just wait for the resort's visitor numbers to climb and enjoy the rest of this vacation. Get one for my sister, too. You siblings have such a great bond. Let's go find Belle. She should be wandering around nearby. And go kick back together. Wise, you've been working so hard. I've been watching you, Alice, and you have running around like crazy for the resort from up here in our second floor cafe. Want some ice cream? Huh? Your treat? Beyond me. You two did all the heavy lifting just now. Come on, let's go look for them together. Belle, is our budget not the same fucking thing? Just as the conversation is about to end, a commotion breaks out from the beach below. Sounds like multiple people shouting loudly. What's going on? Why is it got so noisy all of a sudden? Not the fucking HOA. I'll go take a look. I've got a bad feeling about this. Sorry about this, Wise. Shooting you the ice cream might have to wait. We got more pressing matters to deal with. What's happening? We've only just arrived ourselves, so we're not quite sure what's going on. But judging by the scene, it seems someone's been stirring up trouble here. Troublemakers showing up just as the resort starts doing well? Totally expected. It's just like how Yim Cha Seen's cooking brings out the rats and roaches. Yeah, I guess, sure. Good thing Sweet has been putting in serious work every day to keep those pests in check. Alright, let's deal with this. Can't let the tourists walk away with nothing but bad memories, right? Let's go.
I understand your concern, but I assure you, what you're describing is simply not possible.
What the fuck happened in audio mixing?
I guess it's as good as mine.
Therese, what's going on?
Alice, there's a group of troublemakers who've been causing a scene, scaring away all the visitors.
Troublemakers? What do you mean? I'm a paying customer here for some honest fun. Your place is haunted and we can't even talk about it?
Haunted?
Y'all saw that, right? This place is straight up haunted. And look
Yeah,
at how the resort
Scooby-Doo
management's
bullshit.
handling it. If I wasn't strong and in perfect health, that ghost would have scared me to death.
Whoa, haunted? Tell us all about it. If this is for real, that's some serious stuff.
What kind of a fucking scheme is this?
I was just taking a walk here and thought I saw a figure in the window display, so I went to check it out. And on the other side of the window, I saw,
A creepy portrait of a woman that moves?
Worst script of all fucking time.
oh yeah. It was this super creepy painting with what looked like a dead woman on it. And she moved. Then she just stared at me. It scared the life out of me.
Just as I thought. There were rumors about this resort being haunted a few years ago. Now we've got proof. Who'd want to stay in a haunted place like this? I want my money back.
That's... You know, I'm gonna be real. If I found out a place was haunted, I would probably want to go even more.
Yeah, no, I feel
That's
the
right.
same.
Y'all should
Hell
stay
yeah,
away from
haunt
this
me
haunted
up.
place. Hey, management, you hear me? I want my money back.
Becoming a necromancer so I can go to haunted places and collect ghosts like they're fucking Pokemon.
with your little stand-up routine?
Our resort has surveillance cameras all over, including right in front of the window display where you two were standing. Let's check the footage and see for ourselves if it's really haunted. Accusing us of being haunted is no small matter. If the surveillance footage proves there's nothing out of the ordinary, you two will have to face consequences.
Are you threatening me? Who's to say you didn't tamper with the cameras beforehand? I know what I saw. Just because it's not caught on camera doesn't mean it didn't happen.
Okay, you got proof, asshole? Oh! Hey, Rose! How are ya? Thanks for the raid.
Oh? We just mentioned checking the security footage, but you already know it didn't catch anything. Bit quick to jump to conclusions, don't you think?
How you guys doing? Where are you streaming, Rose?
Keep your mouth shut.
Anyway, let's check the security footage first. If these two customers still have any objections about what's on camera, we can ask public security to come sort this out. You're okay with that, right?
Minecraft and then Valorant? Like, vanilla Minecraft? What are you guys doing that? I don't usually play regular Minecraft anymore. I feel bad because I was kind of building an underground city underneath my brother's house in Minecraft. Then I stopped.
Then you just stopped playing.
I left it to its devices. Java in SMP, is that survival multiplayer?
I assume so. SMP sounds familiar. I think that's survival multiplayer.
Ah, okay.
Like I said, your footage can't be trusted. What part don't you get? Keep playing games with me, and you're gonna
Sound
regret
like
it.
Minecraft boomers over here.
If anything, I'm a Minecraft zoomer. I haven't fucking played Minecraft. I played it like once, and that was in the last year. Like, not counting RLcraft, which shouldn't count because it's very different.
Yeah.
Dear guests, if you're feeling sick, I've got some meds right here.
RLcraft is a very different beast. And what a beast it is.
You sound a little muffled, Doobie. A few
Let me
streamers
shake up
and
my mic a bit.
have
There we go.
started Minecraft SMP with just streamers. You're more than welcome to join. Oh, do I know any of them?
And if that can't fix your problems, resorting to violence won't either.
Time to network.
Don't
Wow.
say I didn't warn you.
Whoa, networking!
Whoa, networking.
Violence? I didn't intend to get violent.
I'm screaming so hard.
Wait a second. Does this deconfirm any potential relations to Nekomata?
I feel like they have to be related, right? I'm not crazy.
But it would literally be impossible if he's a canine tyrant.
Yeah. Actually, there's nothing explicitly saying tyrants can't like have different from the same
Canine
family.
cat tyrant relations, baby!
Hell yeah.
The muscular
I'm equal opportunity. I don't know about you.
canine tyrant who has just finished his other part-time job steps forward from the crowd and stands before the two men. Their bravado immediately fades, leaving them frozen in place. But just as tension seems to ease, a chilling voice cuts through the crowd.
Just like he said, we're all here to relax and have a good time. No matter what kind of dispute you have, violence isn't the answer. I'm sure everyone here would agree with that.
We have Damien Blackwood at home.
That said, these two guests did report something unusual. And let's not forget there were rumors about Fantasy Resort being haunted a few years ago. Management, if you want everyone to feel safe, shouldn't you address it directly?
Lewis,
Shouldn't you be sitting in your air-conditioned office at Three Gates Corp? What are you doing here?
Clearly attempting to disrupt your business so that we can build a fucking resort of our own. Right? That's the plot.
Easy, no need to be so hostile. I just heard the resort's business was turning around and came to congratulate you, that's all. Instead of talking about me, shouldn't you be focusing on addressing the concerns of the guests here?
Have you ever gotten a cut and it takes a while to heal, and then once it's like, you know, scabbed up and everything, it starts itching?
I can't say no, yeah, I've had that.
Because, like, a while back, I cut my foot really bad.
Ooh.
And it's still healing, right? Like, it's you know, it's mostly healed back up. It's just that they're still scabbing it. And it's now at that point where, like, it itches. I know I shouldn't scratch it, but my god, it itches.
Yeah, he's like, I shouldn't, but I wanna.
Yeah. Just gonna be looking a bit, watching a movie like this. Have fun. I wonder what movie you're watching. I've been thinking about watching. God, what came out recently? I thought about watching Fantastic Four, but I was like, yeah. My brother was joking with me because, like, he went to see Thunderbolts and Fantastic Four, and he says that they're both really good. And he says, of all of the 3 fucking Marvel movies that came out this year, he took me to go watch the one that sucked. Which, yeah, Captain America 4 kind of sucked.
Delightful.
You look around and notice the visitors' expressions have changed. They're uneasy, unsure what to believe. Who is this Willis guy, and why is he talking like he knows everything about the resort? I know a con man when I see one, so I wouldn't look uneasy at all. I know this guy's full of shit.
To all our guests at Fantasy Resort, please allow me to formally address these so-called haunting rumors. When this resort first opened a few years ago, there were indeed rumors. A few guests claimed they saw ghosts, but none of them could provide any solid evidence. There was no way to prove it. No one was injured. We contacted public security immediately and filed a detailed report. In the years that followed, nothing like that has ever happened again. So please, rest assured.
The way you said that sounds like you're calling those guests liars. The ones back then and the 2 today. And this claim that nothing's happened in years, maybe that's just because nobody's been coming here.
Well, I'm not calling them liars. The police are. Hope this clears things up.
It was because of you. You planted those rumors right after we opened, scared people off, and wrecked the business. Once the place was dead, you didn't need to keep stirring things up. Now that we're finally getting back on our feet, here you are, pulling the same trick again, having your goons dress up as visitors to smear us.
You ill-intended freak! The resort was never haunted. More like we're being haunted by you!
I'm afraid I can't accept these baseless accusations. I represent Three Gates Corp. Are you suggesting that either the old rumors or these 2 gentlemen have something to do with us?
Yes!
Feel free to investigate all you want. No matter how deep you dig, you'll find our hands are clean. I'm a pretty forgiving person, so I'll pretend I didn't hear those accusations against our group just now. But you may want to tread more carefully from now on. I understand you're all eager to turn a profit, considering your loan payment deadline is approaching. But as your creditor, I really can't encourage putting visitors in danger with this haunted house business, just to make a quick buck.
So this resort's drowning in debt? No wonder only ghosts would want to come here.
I'm going to kill somebody.
That's not all. Spiders have made themselves at home here too. Guess where? Right in the cash register.
Okay, but this is so comical that the fucking guest who would be watching this would be like, Oh, they're being taken advantage of by a fucking shitty predatory loan shark.
Huh. Sir? Why do you know what's inside our cash register? Mind explaining that in a bit more detail?
Of course I was just guessing. I just took a wild guess.
Oh yeah? Then I'll go take a look inside the register. You don't mind, right?
What do you mean by that? He was just taking a guess. Is it really necessary to be this suspicious? Right, Mr. Willis?
Sorry, do I know you? The staff here can do whatever they want. It's their right. And if something has gone missing from the cash register, I think a search would be totally justified. Looks like this whole dispute was just a misunderstanding. Well, I've got things to take care of.
These guys are going to hell.
I'll be on my way.
As expected of someone from Tops, always quick to cut ties when things go south. Well then, if there really has been a theft, would you two be willing to submit to a quick search?
Damn it, you just can't keep your mouth shut, can you?
What do we do now? No one's backing us up anymore.
What else? Break through! Move, now!
These goons Willis found are looking guilty about the second, and they're starting to lash out. Think it's okay if Alice and I give them a little wake-up call? Go for it, but stay safe. Dog, we are going to beat you to death. I'm getting another tutorial on you, Zell. Fucking hell.
Idiot! The job was simple, but you just had to get greedy and steal stuff.
Solicit! Score one for me!
Oh, fucking hell.
But I figured no one was gonna miss that cash anyway!
Enemy ambush! How despicable! Don't be mad! This job you mentioned. Would you mind explaining it to us in more detail? These are like seashells on the shore. Let's dance!
No way in hell! From now on, you won't get another word out of us.
Okay, time to die then.
Oh yeah? Then get ready to cry like a baby. This is gonna sting. Remember
Yeah, we're just gonna kill this one guy with judgment.
Sorry for stealing your spot.
Fuck this guy in particular. Level 3. The thugs were quickly taken away by the resort security, who had just arrived on the scene. They'll be handed over to public security for questioning. Once the theft came to light, the crowd figured the whole ghost story was nothing more than a distraction cooked up by the thieves, and they casually went about their day. Sorry, my other part-time job's been pretty hectic lately, so I'm running late. I can't believe Trouble's managed to follow us all the way out here. Your timing was perfect, Monato. It was your strong engines that overwhelmed these two thugs, forcing that guy Willis to step in and try to take control himself. That guy, it only gives off sleazy in a suit vibes. He's a manager at Three Gates Corp, right? Why would a mid-level exec from a big Tops company have it out for this resort? Willis has had a grudge against the resort for ages. Like I said, he's your creditor, but for the longest time, he didn't even care enough to show up. I didn't expect he'd bring in that gang of thugs today. Ever since he took over, the resort's come back to life. I've honestly started to believe things are turning around. Must have heard about that and decided to stir things up. As for the haunting they mentioned, that absolutely never happened. In the 5 years since the resort opened, there hasn't been a single real paranormal incident. I wish there was. Still, since these ghost rumors started making the rounds not long after we first opened, those ghost rumors struck a devastating blow to our resort. This one was beginning to flourish. From that point on, things only got worse. Can't believe we nearly went through the nightmare all over again. I'm so glad you were here. Don't worry, compared to what we've been through, Willis's little antics are hardly worth our attention. Honestly, his involvement just makes me question whether Three Gates has any judgment at all. Let him come back a dozen times and we'll just keep kicking him out. The resort's finally catching on. Let's not let him throw off our plans. Yuzuha's right. These cheap tricks are all he's got. He's no real threat to us now. But is that really all he's got? Wise has got a point. Alright, I'll get Comet patrol the area and keep an eye out for any shady folks. That way everyone can chill a little more. I didn't know Comet was capable of that as well. In any case, it seems the emergency has been handled. You all must be tired. Shall we head back to our rooms and rest? Come to think of it, it really is time to get some rest. Vacation started off with such a bang that now, with everything finally coming down, drowsiness creeps in before you know it. After saying your goodbyes to everyone, you head back to your room at the hotel. The steady sound of the ocean lulls you into a peaceful sleep. Thanks for all the hard work you guys put in, Wise. Resort's visitor numbers are growing visibly by the day. Willis stirred up a bit of trouble, sure, but it's thanks to you and to Alice and Yuzuha's hard work that the resort's been improving so much. I could have never imagined something like this in the past. It's only gonna get better from here. I believe we can do this. So, do we need to review the resort's performance and visitor flow? The current numbers are a real surprise compared to before. Please let me take a look. Okay. Give me your fucking outfits. Yes. Oh, hell yeah. Ghost stories, Ruby.
Hell yeah, I love me some ghost stories.
What the? Let me talk to Therese, goddammit. Morning, Wise. How'd you sleep last night?
Bad.
Sleep? Nothing makes me happier than seeing you well rested, making sure every guest feels the relaxation and beauty of the seaside. That's what this resort is all about. Oh, and Yuzuha and Miss Alice are currently near the music festival stage getting things ready. Since there's nothing else pressing at the moment, maybe you'd like to go check it out? Sounds good. No problem. Honestly, after taking a peek at Mr. Arnold's guest list, I'm kind of excited for the festival too. Morning, Wise. You're just in time. This lady actually picked classical music for the festival's opening piece. Come on, help me talk her out of it. Classical music can liven up the atmosphere just as well, and since I've studied it since childhood, I can make the arrangements even better. This is our music festival, after all. It deserves a design that's fresh and original. You weren't that good at negotiating when we first met. How'd you get so skilled? Fine, let me think about it some more. For now, let's get back to checking the performer list. You're pretty energetic for this hour. Being totally recharged after a full night's sleep. Monato's covering the other attractions today, so Alice and I are diving headfirst into music fest prep. Arnold reached out to quite a few popular bands and singers, but most of their agencies turned down the invitation after learning about the recent situation with the Timefield family. But there are still those willing to come. As of this morning, we've all got a dozen or so bands and singers confirmed for the performance. In the name of Timefield, we will make this music festival a success. Of course, but if we really want the festival to be a hit, I still don't think we should open with classical music. Mixing in a few classical elements at the pop, though? That I'm totally on board with. Anyway, we still got a lot to prep today. I'll help too. Here you'd say that, but it might be more tiring than you think. If it gets too much, you can always go chill on the beach chairs and soak up some sun. When I'm tired, I just slack off a little. I'm agreed with Alice and Yuzuha to take a more relaxed approach to the prep work. You spend some time setting up props in front of the stage and wander down to the beach to splash in the water. Before you know it, night quietly falls. I can't believe it's this late already. Were we perhaps a little too inefficient today? Haven't we got most of the prep done already? Alice, you're stressing way too much. Why don't we grab Belle and Monato and head over to the sailboat drink stand? We can catch the evening breeze and watch some spooky movies. Watching movies with friends at night? I've never tried that before. Let's go. Oh god. Quick, Ruby, scream. The fucking Discord didn't pick that shit up. Okay, fine. Whatever, close enough. The ghost! There's a ghost!
I can't scream, I can only yell.
What's going on? What? Did someone just say ghost? Yeah, looks like it. Guess our movie night's gonna have to wait a bit. Alice, Wise, let's go check out what's going on. Huh? We're going there? For real? Get up! This place is haunted. We can't stay here. I want to, but my legs feel like jelly. Besides, you're the one who sit on this resort. I even warned you about those rumors on the internet about this place being haunted. What's happening?
Yeah.
Kia! Calm down. This is a real person, not a ghost. You are a real person, right? Calm down. I am a real person.
This is a serious stream for serious streamers.
This place is haunted. Those rumors are true after all. We were just taking a walk here when all these paranormal things started happening. It's a resort this is. A resort for ghosts, more like. Where'd you see this? Reception, the shopping area, cafe. Just go check it out yourself. Just like my girlfriend, my legs are so weak I can barely walk. Someone help us get back to the hotel. We need to check out and go home. They say this place is haunted. Yusa, you promised this vacation would have nothing to do with ghosts. Haunted. This shouldn't be happening. I haven't sensed any supernatural presences at this resort. Wise, let's head over and check out what's going on. Are we really gonna go check it out? Let's go.
No offense, guys, but y'all are named the Spook Shack. I don't know what you thought would happen.
Real.
Let's head over and check it out.
Wait! Wait for me!
A head-shaped balloon, both hideous and eerie, hovers in midair. Its eyes are lifeless, yet there's this unsettling feeling that they might start rolling any second and lock gazes with you.
What's that?
The
Looks
fuck?
like something's happening over there, too!
Wise, could you please slow down?
You know, there's an interesting thing to bring up with this. So, in Long Beach, there's this permanently docked boat called the Queen Mary. Right?
Okay.
And its reputation is that it is also haunted. As
one does.
And myself, allegedly a witness to a paranormal incident at the Queen Mary. However, the Queen Mary staff actually leaned into this and actually converted a part of the Queen Mary's attraction to be the fact that it is haunted. As in, they have mazes on the Queen Mary in October.
Great. Spirit Halloween bullshit. My favorite.
Yeah. I feel like that's PR-wise the best move to probably play into.
I would agree.
Because
People love them spooks.
Like, search about, like, ghosts on the Queen Mary. It isn't just a bad thing that hovers over what would be an otherwise normal attraction. It just then becomes a part of the attraction.
Hell yeah.
Now, the moral and ethical implications of using the deaths of people who died on a fucking boat, that's a separate conversation. But, marketing-wise, pretty safe move. A blurry portrait of a woman hangs on the wall. If I remember correctly, this painting wasn't here before. The woman smiles eerily. You can't make out her face, but her skin is as pale as a corpse. Could this be the creepy portrait those thugs were talking about earlier?
You saw the painting! Don't be scared, Alice. Just stick with us.
I know that VA's throat had to be hurting after that. Did you fucking hear her?
Can we not go any farther, please?
Yeah.
A tattered doll hangs upside down, its head twitching ominously on closer inspection. The inverted posture combined with its nearly shattered body seems to herald the arrival of some horrific presence. Meanwhile,
Looks good to me, Chief.
hurried footsteps come from behind. Belle, Minato, Therese, Egg, and your other companions. Everyone was drawn here by the commotion.
What's going on? What are these? Have you guys seen anything like this before?
No. Nobody would put something this disturbing in a resort.
These are pretty tame, I think. I think fucking Disneyland has shit like this.
Yeah.
I don't remember anything like this either. Let's get rid of them first. I think quite a few customers are already freaked out by them. Honestly, I'm not feeling so great myself.
You reach out to touch these weird objects, but your hand passes right through them. No matter how many times you try, you fail to make contact. These objects have no physical form!
Huh? It's right there. Why can't I touch it?
It's probably a hologram?
Impossible. Something must be wrong.
It's probably a fucking hologram, guys. Don't be stupid! This is common technology in your setting!
What if it was a ghost?
Therese also reaches out, trying to grab the objects, but touches nothing but air. Her face turns pale. The visitors have witnessed both failed attempts. Their fear growing as it becomes clear these eerie objects have no physical form. Guys, stop being stupid! Whispers spread among the guests. Unease and panic started to ripple through the crowd.
How could this be? I always thought Willis was just spreading rumors. But if these things don't even exist physically...
But what if I want to be
that
stupid?
means-
You don't have a choice in the matter, Ruby.
Yay!
Miss, please stop. There are guests all around watching. You're the manager. Anything you say right now can make things spiral even worse.
Everyone stay calm. It's too early to jump to conclusions. Let's focus on handling the situation. Minato, please help calm down the guests in this area and get them settled in their rooms or somewhere safe. E.G., take Therese back to rest.
Oh, it's E.G. Okay.
Okay, I got this.
Miss, take a breath. Here, come with me.
And then Wise, Belle, and Alice. Let's... Wait, Alice?
You realize Alice isn't following you. After seeing these eerie objects, her nerves finally snap and her brain's completely shut down.
Oh no, Alice can't handle scary stuff, let alone facing these head on. She's passed out standing up.
I like to imagine she's just A-posing right now.
Yeah, oomphy brain damage.
Alice? Can you hear me, Alice? If you don't answer, I'm cutting your bangs into a weird side part! This balloon! This painting! And this plushie!
I feel like they're freaking out a lot for what this is.
There we go. I knew that
Remember,
would snap you out of it.
Scooby-Doo bullshit.
Easy now, don't be scared. They won't hurt you.
This is basically every Scooby-Doo plot. It's like, I dressed up like a fucking monster to scare people out of this fucking thing so that I can take advantage of it and profit off of stuff.
I can't! This is horrifying! They're completely asymmetrical!
Undiagnosed, but pretty sure. That's what you're freaking out about?
Huh? It's the asymmetry that's bothering you?
Asymmetry is terrifying! And they're scary too! Wise! Belle! Yuzuha! Please, just get rid of them! I'd love to, but they don't have a physical form. Wait, what?
Your attendant shifts back from Alice to the haunted objects, only to find they have vanished without a trace, as if they were never there at all.
They just vanished. But we didn't even do anything yet. What's going on?
Yuzuha! Didn't you say this place wasn't haunted? No physical form? Vanishing into thin air? That's totally ghosts! It's okay, Alice. When I first came here to check the place out, I didn't sense anything supernatural at all. But now this is happening, which means...
This isn't just a regular haunting? Wow! Oh my god! Wow!
So you're saying there's something else behind this so-called haunting?
Yup. As a veteran of Spook Shack, I can say with certainty that most urban legends aren't really supernatural. As for what they actually are, well, that's what we're about to find out.
I've evacuated the guests and did a quick sweep around the area. No sign of anyone suspicious. What's the plan now?
Thanks, Monato. It's getting pretty late, and without any leads, we're not likely to make progress tonight. Let's call it a night and get some rest. I hope this incident won't cause too much trouble for the resort tomorrow. Yuzuha, Belle, I'm scared to sleep alone. Can you stay with me? Sure. Sorry you had to go through all that tonight.
Belle, would you keep her company for tonight?
Alice is still in shock. Belle, would you keep her company tonight? As for me...
Wise, you seem scared too. You good, bud?
I'm good. I'm totally fine being alone in my room.
Had a whole night of nightmares, and the arguing outside the room makes going back to sleep impossible. Better head out and see what's going on. You know, all things considered, it seems like we have more traffic.
Yeah.
EG seems to be trying to communicate with some agitated tourists, but it's not going well. After yelling at him a few times, he just walked away. Good morning, Mr. Wise. Who are those tourists just now? About that, stay calm and hear me out. Someone posted about last night's incident on Internet right after it happened, and now it's spreading everywhere. Even tourists who weren't at the scene last night are losing trust in the resort after seeing the photos online. Early this morning, lots of guests rushed over demanding refunds and checking out. To manage things here, please help our receptionist. She's probably dealing with way more complaints over there. She won't be able to handle it alone. Counting on you. Dear guests, please remain calm. The resort is never taking your safety lightly. Please trust us. Stay calm? How can we stay calm? Internet is flooded with ghost videos and photos right now. Do you think people will lie about that kind of shit on the internet? This makes your excuses look even more pathetic. Please give
Think people really do that? Just go on the internet and lie?
We'll get back to you with an answer soon. We don't want to wait for an answer in a haunted resort. Bottom line, we're checking out right now. Are you giving us a refund or not? Keep beating around the bush and we'll expose you as frauds all over the internet. You know, over the internet,
Not getting a bad review on the internet. How horrifying.
I've received everyone's requests. Regarding the refunds, I'll process your request one by one. Please line up in an orderly manner. You can see tears welling up in Teresa's eyes. While observing the reception area, someone suddenly taps his shoulder. You turn to find Belle, Yuza, and Alice standing behind you. You all move to a more convenient spot to talk.
I can't believe how fast the haunting rumors spread. We worked so hard to turn this place around. If this keeps up, it could scare people off all over again.
Looks like we need to get to the bottom of this ASAP. Monato can hold down operations at the resort for now. While he's handling things, we need to figure out what's really going on. If we keep dragging this out, who knows if we'll even be able to make the music festival happen?
Izuha, do we really have to investigate the haunting? Can't we just let Mr. Arnold handle this?
Milady, last night you hugged Belle and me so tight we almost passed out, and now you're getting cold feet? By the way, do you always sleep at home hugging a plushie on each side to keep things perfectly symmetrical? Besides, Mr. Arnold must be busy with all your family matters, right? Stuff like this is exactly what Spook Shack is here for.
But all those places you took me to explore before were just false alarms. This is my first time seeing a real haunting. So asymmetrical, so terrifying. Ghostly objects with no physical form right before my eyes.
Alice, calm down. Remember what I told you last night? Most urban legends
aren't really supernatural?
You got it. Actually, I didn't finish the whole thing. As a new member of Spook Shack, you should hear it all.
Most urban legends are made up for profit.
Behind every urban legend lies something unknown in this world. The truth behind these unknowns might be man-made.
I like not being in debt.
Or even a brand new truth nobody's discovered yet. But no matter what it is, it belongs only to those with courage. Only those brave enough to face these tales have the right to uncover the truth. Pretty cool, right? That's exactly why I love ghost stories so much.
Did Monato join Spook Shack because he was moved by that speech too?
Huh? Of course not, 'cause I just made that up a couple days ago.
Just when I was starting to feel a little inspired,
I'm going to beat you to death, Isa.
with me.
Sorry, but judging by your look, I think you're ready to join the investigation.
To be honest, I'm still a little scared. Those paranormal objects really shook me
First
up.
banner to earn
But
$1
if I'm with
million.
you guys, maybe I'll find the courage to tough it out.
Her hair must be a fucking nightmare to keep in check.
Oh
Perfect.
yeah. Oh
Then
yeah.
let's kick off step 1 of our investigation. Have fun! Enjoy the vacation! Focus on boosting the resort's popularity and make the most of this summer!
Are you for real? This barely sounds like an investigation anymore.
I think I see where you're going with this. You're planning to wait it out for now.
Bingo! Whether it's a real haunting or just someone playing tricks. If you look at how the resort's popularity has tanked, I'd say it's not hard to figure out what's going on. But right now, since we don't have any solid evidence to work with, if we could recreate the supernatural incident one more time, we might be able to push the investigation further. As for how to make that happen...
If we keep bringing people in like usual and minimize the fallout from the haunting, the ghost won't be able to stay hidden for long. Sooner or later, they'll have to show themselves again.
But if something like this happens again, the resort's popularity will take an even bigger hit. Are we really just going to sit back and wait for the next haunting?
Of course not! Before the ghost makes their next move, let's talk to Therese and the others and see if we can find out what really went down at the resort in the past.
You've sorted things out with Alice and Yuzuha. Alice is off to talk to Helen, and Yuzuha is checking in with Mia. Go see what they found, or head straight to Therese. She's probably the one who knows this resort the best. Mr. Wise, you're here. Sorry, I've been dealing with tourist complaints all day, so I'm a bit low on energy. Please don't mind me. Miss, please take a break. I've managed to keep the remaining resort guests calm with some entertainment discounts. If you keep pushing yourself like this, your body won't be able to handle it. Mr. Wise came to see us for a reason, I'm sure. Is there anything we can help you with? I'd like to know more about the resort to get closer to the truth behind the haunting. I see. No need to be so formal. We'll answer as best as we can. About your debt situation with Willis. Willis? That guy suddenly showed up after the resort had been operating for just over a year. Due to rumors of hauntings when we first opened, our business took a nosedive and we couldn't even recover our initial investment. That's when he came to us, saying he couldn't bear to see this place go under and wanted to help. Back then, Willis was already a division manager at 3 Gates Corp, riding high on his own success. Years have passed and he's still stuck in that manager position with no promotions. I guess that's karma catching up with him for all his dirty deeds. Long story short, we were desperate back then and thought we'd found a lifeline. We signed a contract with him, and according to the agreement, 3 Gates Corp gave us a huge sum of money with a strict deadline for repayment. That money only prolonged the resort's struggles, and after several years, we still haven't generated any real profits. Now with the deadline approaching, we're running out of time. What happens if you can't pay up? According to the terms of the agreement, the resort will be transferred to 3 Gates Corp. I suspect this was their scheme all along to take the resort. No use crying over past mistakes now. If only I could save up enough money to pay off the debt and interest. I wouldn't have to lose sleep with that snake Willis anymore.
Why standing there with 15 million Denny's in his account?
I'd like to know more.
Sorry, I need this for upgrade materials. I hope you understand.
I need my furry mercenary wife to be as strong as possible. Please understand. Enna and Anna. Empy's got something to say. Empy spent all night patrolling with that tanuki called Kamanosuke. But we didn't spot anyone suspicious. Enna, but Empy saw a mosquito landing on thin air. Enna. I'm not too sure either. I was really sleepy, so maybe I saw it wrong. I'm gonna bring a camera and take it on the stroll tonight. Maybe I'll run into it again. Enna? Nah. This isn't a haunting, right? If it is, Empy won't tell a soul. Gotta protect the resort's reputation. Actually, Mr. Wise, there's something I haven't mentioned before. This resort was built 11 years ago, and back then it was called Midsummer Resort. We've kept that from most people, until now. Miss, about this. EG, there's no need to keep hiding it anymore. Wise, Alice and Yuza have done so much for us. We shouldn't keep staying silent about this. Fantasy Resort was one of Midsummer Inc.'s assets. The same Midsummer Inc. that once rivaled 3 Gates Corp in military tech before disappearing during the fall of the old capital. What the fuck? What is this arbitrary connection? The fucking... the
Yeah.
Lockheed Martin to not Soak City pipeline. The CEO of Midsummer Inc. was my father, as well as EZ's boss and Empy's first master. 11 years ago, during the fall of the old capital. It has only been 11 years. He was swallowed by the Hollow during it. He was swallowed by the Hollow along almost all of Midsummer Inc.'s assets. Before all this, he planned to transform Midsummer Inc. from the military industry to entertainment. Is this fucking Yu-Gi-Oh? Midsummer Resort was meant to be the first step in this transformation. Unfortunately...
And he changed his name to Pegasus.
I was thinking more about Kaiba. Because it's Kaiba Corp that did fucking military contracting.
Oh yeah, that's true. They did do military contracts. I forgot about that part.
Unfortunately, his departure and the company's downfall turned everything into foam on the waves. Due to the fall of the old capital, the resort's opening was postponed indefinitely. Teresa's father showed me great kindness, so I stayed here with the other staff, tending to Midsummer Inc.'s remaining assets to look after the young miss. After 6 years, I finally felt I was capable of standing on my own 2 feet. So I decided to properly take care of my father's inheritance, this resort. So I opened this resort to visitors 5 years ago. But if we kept calling it Midsummer Resort, its connection to Midsummer Inc. would be too obvious. To avoid unnecessary controversy, after careful consideration, we decided to rename it Fantasy Resort. I'm sorry we didn't share all this earlier. I mean, is Midsummer any better?
I'd say so. Midsummer is like a real resort name.
And Fantasy isn't?
Is it? I've never heard of a resort named Fantasy Resort, I'm gonna be real. I feel like I've heard a few Midsummers.
I'm just saying, it's a bit generic. It wasn't intentional. We just didn't expect all this to happen. I hope what we shared can help you get closer to the truth behind the haunting. Got a bunch of clues. I understand. I'm sorry. If I come across any other clues, I'll be sure to let you know. After wrapping up with the chats with the resort staff, you join Alice and use it in a quieter spot to exchange what you've each found out. Oh, so there's more to it than I thought. I feel like there's something that could be a crucial clue. There's a clue in everything. In what Easy said? Quite a bit of info there, but keeps spacing out like that, and moss will grow in your head, Alice. Wake up! Hold up, Easy, huh? Let me think about this some more. It's like that feeling when a painting looks symmetrical, but something's off in some tiny corner, and you just can't figure out where. It's driving me crazy. What an oddly specific comparison.
Oh, you have problems.
Take your time and think on it. Wise, we got quite a few helpful details from that last round of questioning. Maybe what Willis, being a mid-level exec at 3 Gates, has his eye on isn't the fantasy resort itself, but the Midsummer Incorporated backing behind it. But what could Midsummer Incorporated mean to him? The reason he didn't get a promotion? I mean, that seems most obvious to me. And to get Therese to hand over the resort, he first spread rumors about it being haunted. Then he played the nice guy to get close, saddled the place with debt, and just waited for it to slowly collapse so he could take it over legally. That explains why he stirred up trouble the other day. If the resort managed to recover and cover its debts, his whole plan would fall apart. He had no choice but to try and sabotage the business. Now all that's left is the haunting itself. We can just figure out how they pulled off these ghostly tricks. Yusa, why'd you suddenly grab my tail? Just stop making those weird noises while you're thinking.
Vine boom, rainbow flag, vine boom.
Don't stress too much, Alice. Wise is right. Keep pounding like that and you'll give yourself wrinkles. So, fun fact that I noticed recently. It is difficult for me to frown right now.
How come?
The fucking bite plate and the braces make it, like, actually somewhat painful to do so.
Ooh, that's uncomfortable.
Like, my default expression is now actually a semi-neutral face. It used to be closer to straight up frown because of how my bite was. But now it's kind of semi-neutral, but if I try pulling my cheeks out like this, it kind of fucking hurts.
Oh, yeah.
So when I talk right now, it is usually almost always a smile. Rest assured, I'm not always happy. It just is less painful this way. Well, standing here getting nowhere isn't gonna help. But Isa, aren't you coming with us? Going out to sea means listening to someone go, non-stop. I'll pass. I'll stay here and keep an eye on the resort. You two go enjoy the sea breeze and clear your heads. Hennenu. Nenahen. Even though the trouble isn't over yet, I'm just a bamboo in charge of going out to sea. When I can't be of much help, the least I can do is stick to my post. Nene? Ne? I got the resort's big boat repaired. With that beauty back in action, we could sail out farther and catch even bigger fish. Come to think of it, I left my fishing rod in front of the HDD system before bed last night. Early this morning, Fairy said she was bored and upgraded it with an auto-fishing program. Maybe I should give it a try today? No, Nene. Are we going? Are we heading out to sea now? Yes. I'm gonna make an AI fish for me. God damn it.
I'm throwing the bamboo into the ocean.
They already do that on their own.
Oh god, I forgot about that one.
Together with Empy and Alice, you board the large boat and head out towards waters farther from the resort.
Something feels off. But what exactly?
What's on your mind, Alice? Want to share?
I'm sorry, Wise. You came to help me clear my mind, and I've just been lost in thought the whole time. I was just wondering, what exactly is the true nature of those ghosts? There's this strange, unsettling feeling of deja vu that I can't shake. Yuzuha is right. Only those brave enough to face the supernatural have the right to uncover the truth. Everyone at the resort deserves to know that truth. I don't want to be the trembling little bunny, cowering in fear of the unknown anymore.
Deja vu is a signal from our subconscious. Don't ignore that feeling. The answer might be hiding in the everyday things around us. Alice, let's hold those thoughts for a bit. Look over at the horizon. I think I just spotted dolphins.
Where? Symmetrical dolphins are the most adorable. Can you point them out to me? It feels like ever since I met you, Yuzuha, and Manato, everything's been changing.
Does change make you uncomfortable?
Change means the unknown. It means losing something. Just like ghost stories. It scares me. But now, I see it differently. It's not too bad. Every day I spend with you guys is a pleasant surprise, brought about by change. I feel like I might have said something a little embarrassing. Just don't tell anyone, especially not Yuzuha. Oh, and I think there's a whale over there.
What? A whale? Where?
Come a little closer, and I'll tell you.
What does she mean by this?
What does she mean by this?
What the fuck was that? What? After spending a long afternoon on the boat with Alice, he returned to the resort. What's wrong?
It looks like something's happening again.
It's
Alice,
there.
are you alright?
I'm fine, but there's something else that's been bothering me. Wise, would you mind coming with me to check it out?
Are we done with the dialogue? Okay.
I love game design.
I love game design. Wise, Alice, you're back just in time. Just as we predicted, once the resort started developing normally, the ghost couldn't sit still anymore. Ghost in broad daylight. Now that's something you don't hear every day. They must be really desperate. Don't worry, Manato made sure to evacuate all the nearby visitors right away. So maybe this shouldn't have much of an impact on the resort's image. Alice, what's wrong? I see. A mosquito hovering in midair. That must be what's going on. What are you thinking? You'll have to excuse me, but I need to go verify whether my theory is right or not. Alice hurriedly runs towards where the haunted object was. Fucking mosquitoes!
I hate mosquitoes, dude.
I do too. Bugs in Texas. Oh, those things are fucked up.
I've gone into detail about the situation with Malaysia and insects. I do not believe I have to reiterate the situation.
I think the bugs in Southeast Asia are more fucked up, but Texas bugs are fucked up.
Technically, it's not the bug; it's the virus, right? It's like,
It's like you can get diseases, and indeed, many people do get diseases from bugs here, but it's nothing as fucking built different as the bugs in Southeast Asia, let alone Africa.
Yeah.
No matter how many times I see it, it's still so scary. No need to force yourself, Alice. No, I'm fine. More importantly, there should be something invisible right here. Something invisible, yet definitely tangible. What's that? Without offering much explanation, Alice scurries around the haunted object like a nervous but determined little rabbit. She paws at the air, feeling around as if searching for something. To speed things up, she even puts her nose and ears to work. Her nose twitching to pick up scents, her ears rotating non-stop. She's trying so hard.
Nui.
You're just about to jump in and help her out of this slightly awkward situation, when Alice suddenly seems to actually touch something. Without a moment's hesitation, she clenches her fist and punches the air in front of her. And right where there was nothing before, an object slowly shifts from invisible to visible. Fucking CIA levels of gaslighting. Found it. This is it. This is...
Alice! This is... Huh. A holographic projector. And it looks like it's the latest model. It can create hyper-realistic, full 3D images. The incorporeal ghosts and the objects we saw, they're just illusions projected by this thing. For someone trying to fake a haunting, this is honestly kind of pathetic. But with the power to stay invisible,
who could have
it
foreseen
managed
this?
to trick us all.
Not you or I, that's for certain.
This is unprecedented! This is the end of everything!
I see. Since no one could spot the source of the projection, everyone thought these holograms were supernatural. But how did they manage to make the projector invisible?
Wise, you were the one who gave me the idea. On the ship, you said, "Deja vu is a signal from our subconscious. Don't ignore that feeling." So I started thinking carefully about where this deja vu feeling was coming from. Figuring out the holographic projector part was easy. The real challenge was finding out how they made it invisible. Until I realized we've seen something like this before. That's where the deja vu came from.
I got it. The drones Grace sent to help us with the Aqua Blaster ride.
Drones? Now that you mention it, we did see them appear and disappear right in front of us. You think it's using the same kind of tech?
As far as I know, New Eridu doesn't have any stable technology that can make objects fully invisible. But if the drones can go invisible for short periods, there must be some new tech I haven't seen before. So I'm guessing that same technology was applied to the projector. Even though searching for invisible objects with paranormal images right in front of me is still terrifying, at least I guessed right.
Good job, Alice. Thanks to you, we're finally uncovering the truth. Now let's get in touch with Grace and confirm it.
You contact Grace through Knock Knock, who is on vacation here with the folks from Bellbog Heavy Industries. The moment the topic turns to something mechanical, she shows up in less than 5 minutes.
Grace lives here
I'm
now.
here! That holographic projector
She's
you
in
mentioned.
the walls.
Mind if I take a quick look?
Grace, you sound different.
Please, we'd appreciate your input, Miss Grace. We're trying to find out if these projectors use the same tech as the drones you brought.
Grace takes a projector and examines it closely.
You're right. They all have the same surface material. Chameleon coating.
Chameleon? Is that some kind of rare new material?
Yes. The military's been hoping to develop a new tech that can make weapon systems or combat personnel invisible. Defense contractors have been pulling their hair out over this for years. And chameleon coating was 3Gate's military tech's solution, though it barely passed the bar. When sprayed on equipment surfaces, this material can achieve visual camouflage by blending into the surrounding colors through temperature control. But the problem is, it's not stable. Low temperatures, infrared exposure, even a little physical impact, any of those can instantly break the camouflage.
No wonder it only took one punch from Alice to knock the projector visible again.
Exactly. Since it's still full of flaws, the material isn't usable for actual military applications, which is why 3Gates Corp hasn't made it public. They're currently working on fixing these issues, and that's where Bellabog Heavy Industries comes in.
Grace sounds younger.
Ben struck a deal with them at a friendly price, and I received a batch of chameleon to help them test and improve. That's the story behind the drones.
Thanks for explaining. So, since this invisibility tech is flawed, it hasn't hit the market yet, right?
Other companies might have struck deals with 3Gates Corp like we did, but I'd say most of the material's still in their hands.
I see. Looks like we finally unmasked the ghost.
By the way, on my way over here, I overheard some people talking about hauntings. Judging by your reactions, is 3Gates Corp involved?
I'd say there's an 88% chance. We lack direct evidence and can't confirm if Willis's actions were ordered by the company. But at the very least, we know that there are hidden projectors scattered around the resort, projecting those creepy images.
Well, I can't sit back and do nothing. Sweet Pea's been under a lot of stress lately, and both Anton and Ben could really use this break. No way I'm letting their precious time off get ruined like this.
Miss Grace, could you lend us a hand? Finding the other hidden projectors might take a while, but something you just mentioned gave me an idea.
Alice stands on tiptoes and whispers something into Grace's ear. Why are you short?
That's a brilliant idea! Leave it to me. I should be able to take care of it in no time.
Grace is taller than Alice.
I'm saying, why is Alice short?
Oh.
Thank you. Wise, can I borrow your phone for a moment? We'll be right back. You and Yuzuha just wait here for a bit.
Born to Boomfy, forced to Oomfy.
Sure, no problem. But I'm curious, what exactly are you planning?
Obviously, we'll fight ghost stories with science.
Ah, yes, the science ghosts.
You hand the phone to Alice. She and Grace walk off, chatting about something. It really seems like they're hitting it off. After a while, she comes over with the phone, places it in your hand, then calls over monitor and leads you both to another haunted object. Can't see shit.
Can't see shit, chief.
All set. Here's your phone back, Wise. Want to take a quick photo? Don't forget to use the paranormal filter. Photo. Yeah, aim it at where I'm standing, and see if there's anything strange in the camera view. I'll give it a try. Oh my god, a ghost!
Oh my god.
The camera screen reveals the outline of a previously invisible holographic projector. As you hit the shutter, the phone's flash bursts, and just like that, the projector becomes visible. Perfect. The paranormal camera works like a charm. So it can detect invisible objects. Like Grace mentioned before, the chameleon coating is highly sensitive to infrared light, so she and I modified the camera sensor and flash on the phone. An invisible object that's extra vulnerable to infrared is really fucking funny to me.
Yeah.
With the paranormal filter on, you can both pinpoint the projector's exact location on screen and disable its cloaking by taking a photo. There are quite a few projectors hidden around the resort. This camera, finding them all in one go, will be way easier. Alice, I'm honestly impressed. If you want to give you a good head pat. Hey!
Yeah, head
you're totally
pat.
patting me already. That tickles. Cut it out. Anyway, use that monitor. Can you roughly pinpoint the locations of the remaining projectors? Once we got that down, Wise will use the camera to determine their exact positions and retrieve them. Leave it to me. I've got a pretty good idea where those goons might have stashed them. Yeah, certain areas are giving off a weird vibe. I'll go check them out. The three nod in silent agreement and head off to their respective haunted locations. Up close to
Go for a
Sentier.
day job as a goon. Just stand around and look intimidating. I could go for that.
Full-time gooner. That's a pretty ideal job for you, huh, Ruby?
I could goon. I could goon with the best of them.
They'll call me the gooner amongst gooners. I've already met the prerequisites. I play me Hoyo Gacha games. All that's left is for me to download Nike, Goddess of Victory.
That's right, folks. Next week's stream, Nikkei, Goddess of Victory.
I'll work my way through the ladder of gacha games in order to progress like Cell to my perfect gooner form.
You kinda did transform into Cell voice for Betty in there.
Once I revert to an egg, I must bury myself underground for 3 years. There, my form matures. My god. Up close to scent here matches the one from that projector perfectly. Let's see what shows up on the camera. So that's their sneaky little game. Not exactly playing fair and square. It looks like their little tricks end here.
Cruise between islands and shoot away. Aren't you curious what that feels like?
I can faintly hear something, like a subtle mechanical noise. Perhaps it's just my imagination. Check with the camera just in case. It wasn't in the frame. Just as I thought. Now that we know what these things really are, they're way easier to track down. Let's get rid of this projector and make these unsettling, totally asymmetrical images disappear for good.
Girl, you have problems.
Feel the pulse of life on your board.
Stand right here and check with the camera. I have a feeling you're in for a little surprise. The fucking camera itself is the projector. Nah, I'm fucking with you. It's down here. I knew they'd hide a projector in a place like this. Once you get how they operate, it's easy to guess how they think. By the way, Wise, when you were taking photos earlier, did you make sure to get my cute side?
Sure.
Your cute side is processed through all those fucking filters. After gathering all the holographic projectors hidden around the resort, you gather Therese, EG, and MP. Looking at these projectors, they can't hide their shock.
And that's the whole story. So there's no need to worry about any so-called haunting now. We've recovered all the projectors that caused this mess.
Oh, thank goodness! Thank goodness! I always knew there was nothing wrong with the resort my father left me.
Miss, here. Take this handkerchief to wipe your tears.
Everyone, thank you for stepping in to help during such a crisis. And now I'm almost certain Three Gates Corp is definitely behind all of this.
That jerk Willis, he won't stop until he completely destroys us. My fucking Project Moon tainted ass almost said distorts us.
We were one step away from taking over the resort.
I'm sending you to the
but
distortion
right when we hit
dimension.
rock bottom, we managed to bounce
You have to
back.
listen to a white woman
course he's
whisper in
doing
your ear
everything he can
and tell
to
you to do
interfere.
crime. That was fast.
You distorted me at the mention of the word woman. I'm never beating the allegations.
Those stupid minions
For
he brought
the
to cause
demonetized speed
trouble were
run,
just a distraction to keep us
Ow!
busy while his other lackeys snuck around installing these projectors everywhere.
Gramp? What the fuck? It's like he heard me making a misogynist joke.
After that, they could control the hauntings
Manifested from the
remotely
ether.
without needing to stick around. No wonder Monato didn't spot anyone at the time.
I love penguin booze.
No, we can't. Not yet.
You're so scrungly.
We've checked all the surveillance footage from the resort, but none of them caught Willis's men in the act.
Did Gramp actually just walk in and throw a fucking glass at me? What a what a jerk.
I think so.
Willis is no
There he
amateur.
goes. There goes
A
my
fox
hero.
like him wouldn't leave obvious evidence. Having dealt with the resort for so many years, he probably knows exactly where all the cameras are.
And besides the chameleon coating, there's no other evidence linking these projectors to Three Gates Corp right now. They could easily claim they had nothing to do with any of this.
To make them stop for good, we'll need to catch them red-handed. Even the slickest fox can't talk their way out when caught in the act.
But how can we know when they'll come back to stage another haunting?
It might not even be about setting up another haunting. Like I just said, Chameleon is still really unstable as an invisibility material. Willis is pulling tricks with a tech that's barely holding together. Anything unexpected could expose the projectors. And when that happens, the whole ghost story collapses. He must know the risks and has a backup plan.
I see. So you're saying that if something happens, he'll definitely send someone to retrieve the projectors.
I understand now. I'll update Mia and Helen on the situation. Willis's men might show up again soon, and we'll all be ready for them. We'll be there to support you guys when the time comes. Please, don't let them get away with it.
Of course. Leave it to us.
Alright, Belle, we're gonna ambush them. We're gonna fucking... we're gonna lazy these motherfuckers. Guys, everyone's ready. All we gotta do now is wait for Willis and his crew to walk right into our trap, then we'll catch them all at once. How about you? Are you ready? If you're good to go, let's find a spot to take them out. I'm ready.
In Minecraft.
In Zenless Zone 0! Hiding in a spot where few would think to look, you spot a group of sneaky thugs quietly slipping into the resort. They look uneasy and you can hear every word they say. What the heck? We did put it here, so why is it completely gone? Idiot! One simple job and you still blew it. Don't tell me you messed up the spot. Projectors just don't grow up legs and leave. This is definitely the right spot. I even double checked with you when I installed it last time, don't you remember? Damn, you're right. But how the hell did it go missing just like that? If he finds out, we're all screwed. Whatever, no time for this now. We'll figure it out later. We still got a bunch of projectors to pick up. Let's get moving. Just as I thought, they walked right into our hands. Sounds like they're the ones who brought the projector here, too. I don't see Willis among these people. Yeah, it's called plausible deniability, Alice. Not surprised there. A sly old fox like him would never get his own hands dirty. Still, this is good enough. We got them red-handed, and there's no talking their way out of it. So, should we strike down? Pop up behind them out of nowhere and catch them totally off guard? Alice, why do I get the feeling you're really into scaring people? Strike now and take them down. You show up ready for battle right in front of the thugs. Panic flashes across their faces. They clearly didn't expect to be found, but in no time they got their helmets and weapons drawn. The fight is on.
Oh.
You will not forget this rabbit's power.
What the hell? Where did these guys come from?
But like you're all riddled with flaws. So you guys ever think about maybe, I don't know, giving up? Ambush! Need my...
Give up my ass! I don't know how we got exposed.
Oh shit, I accidentally pressed the attack button.
Don't think you're getting out of here in one piece either.
Chance to score! Feel the sea breeze. Sorry for stealing your spotlight. Surf's up! You're exposed now.
They didn't even wait for the fucking battle to end. The defeated thugs try to escape, but everyone at the resort swarms in and takes them down.
Stay put and don't try anything funny. Public security's on their way.
Let me go. What did we even do to make you call public security, huh?
Let me think. Breaking into the resort store, malicious damage to property, assaulting staff, and wearing that asymmetrical helmet. I'd say that's plenty to press charges.
Huh? What kind of charge is that last one?
EJ and I searched these guys. Willis wasn't here, and none of them look like Three Gates Corp employees.
In other words, these guys look like a bunch of thugs who broke into the resort with no connection to Three Gates Corp. Of course, that's just on the surface.
Hiring thugs to fake hauntings? How awful. Just spill the beans about Three Gates Corp. Honestly, and maybe we'll go easy on you. You better think this through.
Three Gates Corp? That huge company under Tops? And what's this ghost haunting business? I have no clue what you're talking about. Hey, listen! We hit the resort simply because you people ticked us off. So we're here to mess with the place. I planned it, they carried it out. That's all there is to it.
How much did Willis pay you? We'll double it!
Willis? Never heard of him. Don't know what you're talking about. We make our living with our own two hands.
That's enough. Monato, would you mind locking them up until public security arrives?
Monato takes away the restrained thugs and then returns to the group.
Yuzuha, are you still planning to use Denny's to turn them? To be honest, Spook Shack's in the doghouse in terms of cash right now.
I'm also a member of Spook Shack. I can chip in if you need funding. It's okay, Alice. I was just feeling them out. Judging by their attitude, I'd say Willis has already paid them a pretty hefty hush fee. No point wasting time on them. Anyway, after tonight's counter-strike, Willis probably won't be making any bold moves for a while. As for whether these thugs will rat him out, we'll let public security handle that.
Does that mean we don't have to worry about more hauntings happening again?
The thugs Willis hired have all been caught. There's no one left to do his dirty work for now. Of course, He might hire another group of thugs, or even do it himself. But if he tries anything again, we won't let him get away with it.
At least the music festival won't be affected.
The music festival kicks off tomorrow night. At least this time Willis won't be able to do anything. If our festival and attractions combo goes well, the resort's popularity should be in a pretty good spot after this.
Although this is good news, it's a shame that after all the chaos these past few days, the whole haunted resort thing has blown up all over Internaut. This kind of negative publicity is already doing some real damage. But hey, it's still way better than when we first opened, back when nobody wanted to come at all. Thanks to all of you, the resort's finally back on track.
MP, don't say that. Honestly, I'm already really happy we've gotten this far in such a short time. At least now, even with the ghost rumors, we can still keep the resort running.
Alright, editing what Epi set out. These people spreading wild rumors online without knowing the full story. If it weren't for them, the resort could have been way more popular. Yeah, imagine quickly jumping to conclusions on the internet and saying bad things about something. Ha!
Who would lie on the internet? Who would go on the internet and tell lies?
Oh, right. Speaking of which, I've been scrolling through Internaut posts these past few days, and it seems like people's opinions about our resort are starting to shift.
Who's been
Hold on,
drawn
let me pull it
dicks?
up. Look, since the hauntings were just spooky but didn't cause any real harm to people, quite a few paranormal enthusiasts are getting super interested in the place.
Yeah, it turns out harmless scares can be mildly entertaining and have a niche in the market.
Let me see.
Yeah.
Wow, you're right. There are even posts calling us a must-visit summer hotspot, with guides on where to take the best photos. What on earth are these people thinking?
Have you people never been on the fucking internet? My god.
Aren't you the same, my lady? You say you're scared of ghost stories and supernatural stuff, but deep down you're dying to run into some spooky events yourself.
No, I'm not.
Anyway, what if we flip this whole haunting thing around and use it as a publicity stunt to attract more visitors? It might even help offset the negative press we got the past couple days.
Wow! What a novel idea!
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
No, let's just end it here. I don't want to use something like this to make money off the resort my father left me. MB, could you help gather all the holographic projectors we've recovered so far and hand them over to public security?
Okay, Therese.
Alright, let's shift gears. Time to help Alice and Yuzuha prepare for tomorrow night's music festival.
Right. Thanks, everyone. The bands Mr. Arnold invited will be here tomorrow for rehearsal, and we've already pushed out all the ads. Though, with the budget we've got, it's only a small promo campaign.
Leave all the preparations to us. Now that everything's back on track, it's time to share the wonders of summer with all our guests.
Belle and I will help too. Let's make the most of it and spend an amazing summer night together.
We got this!
In perfect sync, everyone stacks their hands together. Summer isn't over yet. The storm has passed, and tomorrow will be full of hope once again.
Summer. If only it could last forever.
Yeah, Ruby, looks like my summer vacation. Looks like this whole haunting business has finally settled down. Now we can properly focus on getting the music festival ready. Big day's almost here, but we still got a mountain of details to sort out. First things first, it's already pretty late. Let's get some rest and power through it tomorrow. Looks like I can finally get a good night's sleep. Staying up late is a lady's worst enemy when it comes to beauty. Wise, you'd better get some sleep too. Now sleeping in tomorrow morning, okay? Good night and enjoy the sound of the waves.
Welcome to Fantasy Resort.
You can tell me what to do.
Give me my fucking rewards.
Hope you have a wonderful holiday.
Oh wait, what the fuck? Rewards. Give me reward. Alright.
I'm so full of rewards, yum.
Summer Night's counterattack. Man who's only watched Gundam. Holy shit, I know what that is!
I know what the counterattack is.
Welcome to Fantasy Resort.
Oh, I have to increase visitor traffic. No wonder. Fuck. Okay, okay, it's currently at 3440, so let's... I'm gonna go do Blazing Waves. That'll increase my traffic, right?
Yeah, I think so. I haven't done this yet.
That'd be the fastest. I gotta do 2 stages, but that should be it. Two stages on S rank. Actually, I could do B rank on both of them and still get enough to finish the plot. So, let's do this, Ruby.
Yeah.
Picking back on the track will replenish your power. Reaching a specific number of items in a single match will reward you with a badge. Obtained badges will be synced to the stage select interface.
I got this.
Oh fuck! Oh, I'm moving too fast! Ruby! Help!
Stop hitting things.
I'll tame the waves.
Here I go! Ruby, this shit's too fucking fast! Help!
I'll tame the waves.
Try controlling it with the buttons.
How about you control these nuts? Whoa! Alright, that's not bad. 1.5 minutes. So next one should be about 1.5 minutes as well, I imagine. Oh, that's really generous. That's 1:40. What the fuck? I could do that.
I have to let you know that these nuts joke fucking killed my Wi-Fi.
Good. When surfboards make contact with the sensor strips placed on the track, they'll gain a temporary speed boost slowdown effect. Use or avoid them strategically to reach the finish line faster.
Let's go. My speed knows no limits. Let's make some waves.
Oh fuck!
My speed knows no limits.
Tank it. Yeah.
Is that a bad time to tell you that I was bad at Mario Kart, Ruby?
I can tell.
You ever watch my Battle Racer stream? That was fucked up. I kept losing to a 13-year-old child.
My speed knows no limits. Let's make some waves.
Oh, that is super fucking generous. What the fuck?
Yeah.
I had 20 seconds to spare, and my ass was slow as shit. It's the kind of music you'd be hearing on Mugen while you're fucking playing it.
Yeah. I was about to say exactly.
Alright, plot time, baby. Nice, look at how many visitors we got. Wow, it's packed. Mr. Arnold did a thorough research on the resort's target audience, and although the advertising budget was tight, every penny was well spent. That's why so many people came early just for tonight's music festival. This many people around, I'm feeling even more fired up. Come on, let's push through and finish checking off our rest of to-dos. How's the prep going? Let me think. We've already booked the performers for the festival, and most of them have arrived at the resort. They're either getting ready backstage or relaxing somewhere nearby. The stage is all fixed up and ready, and all staff are in position. First up is the sound check, then Monatel will lead the guests to the waiting area, and we'll go through a rehearsal a bit later. Feels like we're almost there. Once the music festival's over, let's throw ourselves a little celebration. Gotta properly toast the resort's full recovery. Isa, anything could still happen before the festival comes to a close. This isn't the time to let our guard down just yet. Yeah, and your little bunny ears and tail haven't stopped twitching since this morning either, right? Stop staring at me all the time. Alright, Wise, could I ask you for a favor? Actually, I'd like to hear what tourists around here think about the resort and the music festival. When you're organizing an event, it's easy to overlook things from the audience's perspective. That's why I want to understand what the visitors here truly care about. So we can still make a few adjustments before the festival officially begins. Leave it to me. Thanks. I'll be getting ready here by the stage, waiting for your good news. We made it here, but can we really pull this off? What's wrong? Nothing much. I heard this resort is planning to host a music festival, so I came to check it out. Seems like my favorite band might be performing here too, but before that, I heard some rumors about this place on the internet. People were saying this resort used to be haunted, and maybe still is. Some even said we shouldn't come at all, or something bad might happen. This place has never actually been haunted. Really? I wish that were true. I don't want to be looking over my shoulder for ghosts while trying to enjoy a music festival. Plus, security looks pretty lax around here. I'm seriously worried about my safety if something goes down. Whatever, I'm already here. No point overthinking it now. Except nothing weird happens. I see. That was very helpful of you, Wise. Their points are worth thinking about. No big names, and the security doesn't seem all that reliable. Gotta fix those. There's one more thing that's bugging me. Did that staff member just say they tripped over nothing? Like, literally nothing in their way? I'm worried about this too. Isa, do you think?
Oogie.
Ah! Before Alice can finish her sentence, a sudden scream rings out from not far away.
We're hitting our Kia quota for this stream.
It's the same fucking thing.
That's a ton of ghost images. What's going on?
It's the same fucking things!
Oh no, the tourists are totally freaking out.
Eek! Eek! Help! These are just holograms. Help me! This is so scary! They seem to have lost the strength and reason to respond for now. In any case, let's use the camera to locate the hidden hologram projector and retrieve it to put an end to this unsightly display. It's literally right in front of me. Fucking hell.
Where could it be?
That nasty thing vanished? It's alright, you're completely safe. Those images are harmless. Really? was just here to chill, and then suddenly there were all these scary things, one after another. I seriously thought this was the end for me. Well, I'll take care of this.
It was. You're dead now.
Yeah, you're
We're
in hell.
both ghosts.
Sorry. You thought this was a normal beach? Wrong!
Ghost
You're
Beach.
in Santa Monica, California, motherfucker! Ah!
How horrifying. I don't get the joke.
Joke is California bad.
Understood.
Santa Monica was alright. And they actually do have a pier with that actual, I hesitate to call it a theme park. It's more like a typical fair. They got a singular roller coaster. They got a merry-go-round. They got carnival games, stuff like that. It's a typical boardwalk fair.
Yeah, I get you.
The terrified tourist leaves the scene. Most of the other visitors are reacting the same way, and the situation isn't looking good. Yuzuha, Alice, Monato, and the others seem to have gathered nearby. Let's go find them and discuss our next move.
What? How is this possible? Why are there so many haunting images?
Didn't we hand over all the projectors to public security last night? What kind of dirty trick is Three Gates Corp pulling now?
We'll figure that out later. Right now, there are too many of these projections. Most of the visitors are completely spooked. We need to collect the projectors now and get the visitors to safety ASAP.
The performers and staff have all run off in a panic. We must hurry. Let's split up.
Where are you all rushing off to?
Willis, you again. And behind you.
New Eridu Broadcasting, Throne Quarter TV, Redo Media. Basically, I invited all the major mainstream media outlets in New Eridu.
Okay, but we can absolutely flip this on its head and make this into good publicity for the company, right? For the resort. Yeah? Probably.
So the whole city can watch this haunted circus you deliberately set up?
Careful what you say. We're live across the city right now. I just heard Fantasy Resort was on the rise, so I decided to spend a little of my own money to bring in some big media coverage. Just trying to help you out with a little PR, that's all. Oh, but what a shame! Looks like we picked the worst possible time and ended up broadcasting your resort's biggest mess for everyone to see.
I can't believe you have the nerve to say that. Everyone watching, please listen to me. Everything you're seeing right now was created by hologram projectors. Our resort is not haunted, and the one who orchestrated all of this, turning it into a haunting, is none other than this department manager from Three Gates Corp.
Oh my. If you want to accuse Three Gates Corp, shouldn't you at least have solid evidence? You can't throw shade at us just because the projectors happen to be coated in our new material, can you? Speaking of evidence, I've actually got a video that proves my company has nothing to do with your resort. In fact, it was your own people who installed the projectors in place to fake the haunting.
What video? Just as a sense of dread hits you, Willis already has pulled out his phone and starts playing the video in front of the cameras. The footage was shot late at night, clearly inside the resort. It looks like a fixed position surveillance footage. On the empty street, there's Empy carrying holographic projectors. Its tiny body hauls several projectors, installing them at various corners of the street, adjusting the settings to invisible mode, and finally leaves with a satisfied look. Instead of handing over the projectors to public security last night, Empy reinstalled them at the resort. Is this the truth behind what's happening today?
That's your resort's bangboos, right? Forgive me for not disclosing the source of this video, but it clearly shows that this bangboos did everything on its own. We had nothing to do with it.
So, edited or duplicate Penguin Boo? Because that's... I mean... It's not exactly like Penguin Boos are one of a kind, are they?
I believe the people can see it for themselves.
It's by Penguin Boo in the war.
You fabricated this whole haunting nonsense, traumatizing customers who trusted and visited you. And then you had the nerve to turn this around on me. That's what really happened.
MP, how could this be? You've been with us since Father was still alive. You would never do something like this. Right, MP?
Insider, corporate espionage.
Huh?
Yeah.
Where's MP?
Come to think of it, I haven't seen MP around at all since this morning.
I bet it's already left town. Bangboos actions. Master takes the fall. As the resort's managers, shouldn't you
Espionage
give
is my
the
favorite
audience
kind
and
of
your
nod.
guests an explanation?
Damn it. Where did MP run off to at a time like this? What should we do?
Your same glances will use an analysis. Even in a dire situation like this, there is no hesitation in your eyes, only determination.
Belle, Monato, can I leave this to you two?
You want us to keep the media busy? I'm not a pro at this, but I can handle it.
Are you planning to retrieve the projectors and find MP?
MP has always cared deeply about the resort. There's no way it would do something like this without a reason. There must be something else behind this. We need to find it and figure out the truth.
Go! We've got things covered here.
Not gonna lie, this event's a lot longer than I thought it would
We'll
be.
be back soon.
I'm actually energetic. I'm down to finish it, but I'm like, wow, more content than expected.
Do you think MP might be
Meanwhile, in Genshin
somewhere
Impact.
it usually hangs
Or,
around?
sorry, meanwhile, Honkai Star Rail. Or something like that.
No, maybe it's not that simple. Let's ask around first.
Have you ever honked your rails?
Hey, Ruby, where could MP be?
You just don't know.
Anna, out to sea, to see? Who do you think you are? And Emma, not actually MP. Wait, I'm not supposed to say that. I was instructed to call myself MP for the next half day. Yes, that's right, I am MP.
Good job. Yep, you're doing great.
Impersonating other bangboos is illegal. No, this can't be happening. Alright, I'm not the MP you're talking about. Please, don't arrest me, I was just trying to get by. What happened? Anna, no, I'm a bamboo wanderer. I was roaming the streets this morning, starving. Then this guy stood in front of me, stared me up and down, and started chatting me up. Anna, he gave me a bunch of ether batteries and said I could have as many as I want if I help him out, so here I am. Anna, he brought me to this resort and told me to stand here pretending to be empty. Said if anyone comes by, I should just keep asking if they're going out to sea. That's it, my whole mission, just standing here. Anna, I really don't know anything else. I don't even know who MP is. You can keep the ether batteries, just please, don't arrest me. What did that man look like? Anna, oh, I know this one. He wore glasses, had a suit on, and looked kind of rich. Talked all fancy, and sometimes he'd just start muttering himself for no reason.
All right, Bangbu, you're going into the ocean.
I do need you to stay and be a witness. Anna, okay, as long as you're not arresting me, I'm open to anything. Also, technically, my job here is to take people out to sea, so would you like to go for a sail? All right,
Straight into the ocean.
Nah, why is it that? I'm on it. Oh my god, that actually...
Auto fishing.
For the record, this is like hiring a homeless man on the street to impersonate an employee of a theme park.
Correct.
That's fucked. What kind of cursed resort is this? It's not even the creepy things floating in midair that you can't even touch. Now there's creepy stuff like by the beach too. I should have never come here. What creepy stuff by the beach? I have no idea either. I mean, I didn't see anything. I was just walking along the shore a bit earlier, thinking I'd go feel the waves. Then something tripped me out of nowhere. Going for all the creepy stuff happening around this resort, you'd probably think I was nuts. But I swear I tripped over something and went face first into the sand. And when I looked up, there was nothing there. This is some kind of haunting, isn't it? It has to be. Where exactly did you trip? Oh, let me think. Guess it was maybe a few dozen meters out from the dock. Can't exactly say where, but if you wander around that area long enough, you're bound to bump into that ghost too. People really are this stupid, huh? Wise, have you found any clues over there? From what we've just found out, Willis definitely knows where MP is, but he didn't say a word and instead hired some random bangboos off the street to pose as it. Someone tripped over an invisible object in the shallow waters. Invisible object? Projectors malfunction when exposed to seawater. There's no way Willis would have set them up there. Alice, you're giving Willis way too much credit. Don't tell me that invisible object was empty? And it's submerged in seawater this whole time? How could that be? Let's check it out with the camera.
I love throwing bamboo into the ocean.
I swear to God, it's like once every time I log into this fucking game, there's a bangoo in the ocean. I'm counting on you. Hope it's not too late.
I'm counting on you to help throw this bamboo into the ocean.
Bruh, I'm dead! As the camera shutter clicks, MP the penguin boo reappears before your eyes, lying limp in the seawater, unconscious as though it had been struck down. Why are you just standing there? It's MP. It's right here, but it seems to be unconscious. I'll check its condition right away. And, I'm sorry. MP's waking up. Quick, get it out of the water!
MP? Are you okay? Can you hear us? This is awful. They sprayed chameleon on it and did it so carelessly. Thankfully, the seawater hasn't caused any irreversible damage to its core yet.
I'm sorry, I messed up. I'm sorry.
MP, calm down. What exactly happened last night? Can you tell us about it?
What the fuck? Sorry, MP didn't turn the projectors, but kept them instead. MP waited until everyone was asleep and reinstalled them. Last night, Therese said if only summer could last forever. MP feels the same way.
Alright, throwing you back into the ocean.
It's summer, everyone's here in the music festival and the visitors. But once summer ends, everyone leaves. It'll just be MP, Easy, Therese, and the Debts. And you think ruining their reputation makes this better?
Back into the ocean.
Happy times won't last, and we'll have to work ourselves to death again to keep the resort afloat. Just putting on a good music festival just isn't enough. The resort will eventually fall back into life. This is bullshit. This is... and this is shit. This is bad writing. MP doesn't want to see Therese cry anymore. MP wants the resort to stay popular even after the music festival ends. So you want to use the ghost stories?
So last night when Mia mentioned the ghost stories were well received on Internet, you thought about using it to the resort's advantage?
The image in the projectors, those visitors found them too scary, so MP secretly changed them to something cuter. MP thought maybe that would attract more people. MP didn't say anything because Therese would say no. MP spent the whole night setting up the projectors, but in the end Willis had remote access to them. What did you fucking think? Like... MP wanted to stop, but it was too late. Someone knocked MP out from behind and kept muttering to themselves. MP tried to capture them with my camera, but they snatched it away and smashed it. That's... Oh. Sorry, MP let everyone down. I'm sorry, Jason's going to cry again.
Next, we throw Wild into the ocean.
I'm gonna throw myself into the ocean at this rate, fuck!
Your face looks like you're about to bite someone, little bunny. Is that how I look right now? You're not much better, Yuzuha. Your hair's practically standing on end.
Oh yeah, it's weeklies day, isn't it? I gotta do my weeklies.
Is it?
It's the end of the week.
Oh, right. Time zone. I don't do things until 2 days from now.
Oh, okay.
MP, you've done great. We'll take it from here. We'll settle the score with the bad guys who tried to ruin our summer.
28 hours.
Yeah. Ruby, reset happens at 3 a.m. my time. So when I say do things 2 days from now, I mean it is currently Sunday midnight, true, but I don't do things until Monday.
Wise, got any ideas? From what MP said, it sounds like Willis didn't leave any evidence behind this time either.
No, he didn't. But this time, he's going down. He crushed every bit of hope we had just to sabotage the resort. He even went so far as to leave MP invisible in seawater to make it malfunction. We're heading back, and we'll make him pay for what he's done.
We're going to beat him to death.
With hammers.
Battered and bruised MP is brought to the camera. The once arrogant Willis turns pale when he sees MP, as if fearing something, but quickly he regains his usual demeanor.
I'm impressed you managed to find this troublemaking bamboo. What's with all those wounds on it? Don't tell me you beat it up to appease the guests.
Wow, Ruby, 26,000 people are watching Granblue Fantasy Versus on Evo.
MP!
Holy shit, wow.
Wounds. What happened?
You know what that means? Last 30 minutes of stream Granblue Fantasy Versus.
You did this, didn't you?
I have my fucking fight stick behind me.
You bastard!
Just 30 minutes of Granblue right at the end of this fucking Zenless stream for no
Hell
reason.
yeah, it's rat time, rat jam.
I have not fought the rat. That would be a new experience for me.
Well, my impression is that it's incredibly fucking annoying, but not actually a very difficult matchup.
Okay, well that's funny.
I say this like having played a handful of matches as her, where people just kind of fucking watch me in confusion as I just fucking throw things at them.
Guys, when you finally get your shot at revenge, you can't just say something weak like, "You bastard." Alice, show them how it's done.
Huh? Me? Alright then. My name is Alice Timefield. For the sake of Fantasy Resort's reputation, for MP, and for everyone's hard work that you tried to trample, I will push you into an utterly asymmetrical abyss of despair! Alice, that asymmetrical part was kinda unnecessary.
What exactly are you getting at?
In short, you brought in these invisible holographic projectors, caused chaos at the resort, and even tried to kill a bamboo. All of this is being exposed to the entire city of New Eridu, live.
And here I thought you had something important to say.
Accidentally skipped one.
How ridiculous! In a lawful society, you can't just throw around accusations without evidence. Especially when you're accusing Three Gates Corp.
I've been meaning to say this for a while now. You keep dragging Three Gates Corp into every conversation. What are you? The CEO's secret illegitimate child or something? This isn't about them. We're accusing you, personally. Stop hiding behind the company's name.
That doesn't change anything. I already checked with public security. Those thugs who trashed the resort were just some gang. What does that have to do with me? And this bamboo's injuries? How is that my problem? Show me the evidence.
Willis, you think you've got everything covered, leaving no loose ends. But you're wrong. Destroying MP's camera wasn't enough. All bamboo units have built-in visual recording systems. For someone running a cutting-edge tech company, this should have been obvious. But you've turned into nothing but a greedy snake who'll do anything for your own gain. I'm not surprised you underestimated MP and completely forgot what bamboo are capable of.
Visual recording system, huh? Interesting. And? You did remind me of this feature. If I remember correctly, only the Bangboos Master and Marcel Group have the authority to access those visual recordings. And if I'm not mistaken, this Penguin Boo's registered master was Teresa's deceased father, wasn't it? The fee for changing ownership isn't cheap, so you've never officially updated the registration. As for Marcel Group, once you submit a data request, it'll take at least 1.5 years to hear anything back. I'm honestly curious. How exactly do you plan to get your hands on this Bangboos recordings?
Go gadget fucking Chinese magic. You raise your phone to your ear. A familiar voice comes through.
Master, I detect a long-awaited opportunity for me to shine. Enter the command, "Please help me, Your Excellency Fairy," and I shall execute the following action.
By the way, Fairy just
Convert
casually has been
visual
listening to the
recordings into video
conversation we've
output.
had for the past few months. You know.
And she hasn't said shit.
Just don't
We
worry about it.
replace fairy with Chinese magic. Please help me,
Chinese
Your Excellency
fairy.
Fairy.
Master, it seems like you're in a situation where verbal commands aren't convenient. I've gone ahead and sent the recordings to your phone. Please don't forget to shower me with extra praise later.
Okay. These are the visual recordings stored inside MP.
Well, you've got some skills. If what you're saying is true, that someone attacked this bamboo, then the visual recordings must have caught it. Maybe it was one of those leftover thugs from yesterday's gang. You should hand over the recordings to public security and let them sort it out. That'll wrap things up for today.
Still trying to play dumb, Willis. The gang you hired to do your dirty work were all caught yesterday. With hush money for hired thugs being so steep and the risk of exposure so high, there's no way you could have lined up another crew in just one day. Given the situation, don't you think it's far more likely you took matters into your own hands and attacked MP yourself? I'm going to play back the visual recordings. I heard that you love hearing yourself talk. Why don't we give all of New Eridu a chance to hear what you were mumbling at the end?
Wait, don't! I spent a fortune hiring those thugs and they were totally useless. Got themselves caught just like that. Thought this worthless resort was a lost cause. But who would have guessed, just wandering around here, I'd stumble onto such a lucky surprise.
What kind of... what kind of self-report is this shit?
This young bamboo even set up the projectors for me. This'll work. Just gotta wait till daytime when the place is packed. I'll project all those terrifying images, and the resort will be doomed for good. Smash the camera, then get rid of this bamboo. Why is it so heavy? Whatever, I'll just leave it invisible and let it rot in the sea. This time I'll finally drive this place into bankruptcy and take it for myself.
Oh, you got caught in 480p!
I've been waiting for too long. Midsummer Inc.'s research data must be hidden somewhere around here.
Who would have thought? The man who always covered his tracks so perfectly turned out to be so careless and completely off guard. As MP's visual recording finished playing in front of all their cameras, one glance at Willis showed a man barely able to stand, his face completely pale.
Got any more
I love
excuses?
talking out loud into camera.
There's no such thing as a voice-changing ribbon in New Eridu, you know?
Wait, everyone, please let me explain. This video doesn't prove anything.
The reporters' phones at the scene suddenly start ringing. After answering and listening for a moment, they all switch to speakerphone, making sure the voice on the other end can be clearly captured by the cameras.
Citizens of New Eridu, I apologize for taking up your valuable time. As the corporate spokesperson for Three Gates Corp, I would like to make an official statement regarding
World's
this incident.
fastest PR guy.
To be fair, if your company was accused of doing something this comically fucking evil, you'd need to wrap that shit up fast.
Willis, former R&D division manager at Three Gates Military Tech, has been terminated and permanently blacklisted due to his malicious interference with Fantasy Resort's operations for personal gain, causing severe damage to the company's reputation.
And to be fair, we set this up as a fucking slam dunk for the corporation to just be like, oh yeah, this was all his doing. He had nothing to do with us and wasn't representing us.
Willis's actions were entirely his own and have no connection to our company. Regarding his unauthorized use of our newly developed technology, we will pursue legal action accordingly. For further details, please stay tuned for our upcoming press conference. Thank you for your attention.
As expected of Tops, they never miss a beat when it comes to cutting ties. Must hurt pretty bad, huh? Being abandoned and backstabbed by your master?
If you'd just handed over the damn resort from the start, none of this would have happened. All I wanted was to get my hands on the research data hidden here, to use it for promotion.
Watch out. Looks like he's about to do something crazy.
Is he gonna self-detonate? The ground begins to shake. Moments later, a massive machine descends from the sky, blocking everyone's path.
Now that my career and my life are ruined, none of you are getting out of this in one piece!
That's a fucking crash out, dude! I guess Willis would lash out when cornered. Anato, you go help evacuate the guests with the others, because your moveset isn't fully finished yet. Alice and I will take care of this big guy he summoned. You never expected the failure, he'd still hit a combat mech nearby? What a shady man. Let's take this chance to put him behind bars for good. I need to prepare a bit. I'm just kidding.
I should have leveled this place from the start! Would have saved me a ton of trouble! I'm getting fired anyway, so why beat around the bush? Blow it up! Blow it up! And why did you get to go on vacation? Did you even know the pain of spending summer schmoozing with the higher-ups?
Oh, what the fuck? That missed timing?
Feel the rhythm of the waves.
This place goes boom. I'll head over and blow up 3 gates. Make myself the boss.
I'm a surprise! Yeah. Too much gunpowder? This man, has he completely lost his mind? Must be the weather. He probably got heat stroke or something. Let's give him some herbal tea later. Yeah. Let's dance.
What?
Don't freak out now. Stay on offense. At the beach, Alice Timefield is unstoppable.
Death.
Ew.
With the mech disabled, Willis is left with no means of resistance. But he no longer seems to care. He sits on the ground muttering things like, I'm covered in the coating too. If I stay still, I'll turn invisible. You won't find me over and over until the public security officers arrive and take him into custody. Now, that is what you'd call being caught red-handed. And thanks to live broadcasts, word should spread quickly that the resort's haunting was nothing more than one of Willis's little schemes. The crisis has passed. Let's clean up this mess. The tourists are still waiting in the safety zone. Please wait a moment. There's something I'd like to say.
Everyone, thank you so much. I don't know what crimes Willis will be charged with, but without him around, I think the resort is finally free from all the nightmares.
I've already repaired MP's body. Thanks, everyone. It's just a shame about the music festival that we had planned for tonight.
Yeah, it's a real shame. But the bands and staff all got spooked and ran off. No matter what we say, they won't come back now. We've got no choice but to put the music festival on hold.
But Yuzuha, weren't you really looking forward to it?
No worries. I feel like I've already spent one heck of an epic summer with you all.
Actually, I might have a way to save the music festival. I could ask a friend and see if she'd be willing to perform here.
Cameo! Whoa!
Since Spook Shack was running the show, I figured I should leave the planning to you guys, so I never brought it up before. But what do you think about having Astra Yao perform here?
Said.
I got good.
Astra Yao? You mean the Astra, yeah, who's perfectly symmetrical from head to toe except for her leg and armpits?
We should kill you, Alice.
Why?
Let's have a rabbit
How
stew.
do you know her? You better be clear about this. Do you love her for her songs or for her symmetry? Yuzu, how rude of you! Of course it's because of the music! I'm not just some classical music snob, you know. But Wise, I can't believe you can get Astra Yao on board! Looks like there's still hope for turning this music festival around. Could you contact her right now?
Wise, we've already got some friends staying at the resort, and now we're inviting Astra. Why don't we invite the others to come along too?
All the playable characters! Come
Great
over
idea.
to the resort!
In that case, let's set up a video call with them.
You open Knock Knock, select the familiar names from your friends list, and start a video call. In no time, everyone joins the video call.
Wise, what's
Zoom
up?
meeting!
I just wrapped up a commercial shoot. Now heading to my next gig.
The fuck is this harem setup? They even got Nicole in the alternate outfit. What happened to Shame?
Hello, Wise. I just started my learning how to say no to debriefings and everything else training.
To be fair, I think Nicole's worn that fit for the last few events, so that might just be what she wears now.
How it feels to unlock Outfit B after being fucking broke your entire life.
Yeah, B. You just don't want to go to the
She got
debriefing,
one
do you?
shirt at Uniqlo
Wise,
and was
I
like,
just
I'm wearing
finished
this
work.
for the rest of my life now.
Are you at a resort? Proxy,
I can't say
you
shit,
were
I buy
video calling
90%
me
of
for
my
something
clothes at
important,
Uniqlo.
but look at that! A whole screen full of familiar
I'm still wearing clothes I wore in
As
high
for what
school.
I'm doing, let's just say
Yeah, same.
need to know.
The newest clothes I have are clothes that I bought a few months ago that are fucking VTuber merch. Everything else is still like stuff I've had since I was 19.
Hey everyone, Belle and I are at Fantasy Resort, and there's gonna be a beach music festival tonight. Would you all like to come to the resort and join us? So, Astra, I have a favor to ask.
Performing at the music festival, right? I'm done. I'm heading over there now.
Huh? How did you know that?
But don't you have another gig coming up?
I was watching the live broadcast earlier. You looked so cool standing up for the resort. The next gig was just some private show for Top's bigwigs anyway. I already asked Eve to cancel it for me. I watched it too. So my say no training is over now. I'll head over with Yanagi and the others. I knew you wouldn't forget about me, Proxy. The Cunning Hares watched the live stream and we're already on the way. But first, let me check. All the resort facilities are free, right? Or at least we get the friends and family discount, yeah?
I didn't catch the live stream, but the case I just handled was connected to your resort. Last night, some gang members were transferred to us from Throne Quarter. They were being particularly difficult to crack, so I was put in charge of the interrogation. I couldn't get them to spill either, but when Jane heard about it, she said she'd handle it. Just now, they confessed everything about their shady dealings with Willis from Three Gates Corp. He'll probably be spending quite a long time behind bars. I'll come over with Qingyi and the others. We could really use a break. Wise, you handled this case brilliantly.
I didn't do shit. I took pictures.
Thanks, guys. See you all tonight at the resort.
Just as you're about to end the video call after setting up the meeting time at the resort, Yuzu leads in.
Wise, don't end the video call yet. Can I have a quick word with Astra?
Of course.
Of course. What are you planning to say, Yuzuha?
Yuzuha flashes a mysterious smile, takes the phone, and whispers a few words to Astra. Then she hits the speakerphone button and points the phone screen at the TV cameras, which are just about to wrap up the broadcast.
Everyone, I have an announcement to make! Tonight, I'll be performing at the Fantasy Music Festival, so get ready for some
My
incredible
name is Astra
magic
Yao,
through
and this is
music.
my favorite shop on the Citadel.
stream is brought to you by Astrid Yell.
If you're interested, come meet me at Fantasy Resort. Let's make this the most amazing summer night ever.
Didn't realize we could do
You
that.
actually came up with that on the spot? Yuzuha, are you some kind of genius?
I wonder how much it would have cost to get this kind of media coverage the normal way. Bet Willis never saw this coming. All that effort he put into getting media to trash us ended up working in our favor. The music festival's hype is gonna hit an all-time high. So, Alice, how are you liking your first summer since joining Spook Shack? Huh? Me? How should I put this? Nothing went according to plan at all. Everything was total chaos. Just one scare after another, and I barely got any chance to relax. It's completely different from what I had in mind. But I loved it. Honestly, it might have been the best summer I've ever had.
I thought the music festival was done for. But hey, who knew you'd come back like this? Kinda lucky, huh?
Yeah.
Yuzuha, it's too soon to breathe easy. The media coverage is already out, but we lost a bunch of staff and performers. There's no way we can pull off a full-scale festival like this. Then let's bring them back one by one. With my charm and as the face of Mystic Wares, I'll definitely get them to change their minds. We'll help too. With more hands on deck, we might be able to get everything back on track. Maybe we can squeeze in a rehearsal before the show. Count me in. No, Wise. Let's handle the rest. After everything we've been through, it's time you got a proper rest. Manato's right. And hey, Wise, there's actually one more thing you can do. Just stick around here and welcome our old friends. They'll be rushing over any minute now. We'll make sure everything goes smoothly. Just wait for good news. As the sun sets, performers and familiar faces make their way to the resort. Of course she's wearing the fucking alt outfit too. Hey, Ruby, look!
Yeah.
Character!
Yeah. Character.
What a suspicious looking NPC! Wow!
Shy girl. Wow, must not be important. It doesn't even have a name.
Nice, you're finally here. Look, I'm wearing that vacation outfit I showed you before. How is it? Feels super summery and perfect for going on stage, doesn't it? Looks great on you. Hey, oh, and guess what? The song I'm performing tonight is the one I sang for you before, so get ready. Oh, and this is? Alright, I almost forgot to introduce her. I'm working on a new song these past couple days, so I was humming the melody in my head while checking out the stage earlier. This girl just walked by and without even thinking, picked up the tune and ran with it. And it sounded amazing. She basically improvised the perfect harmony on the spot. So of course I had to come talk to her. No, it's nothing. I just kinda, sorta hummed along. He's gonna short circuit from nerves at this rate. That melody really surprised me. Do you do music too? What's your name? I'm in a band right now. God damn it, Bocce. Fuck. We're called Angels of Dilution. Oh wait, no, that came out wrong. No need to be so nervous. Here's an idea. Come stand right in the front row when the show starts, and I'll make sure we have tons of fun interacting, okay? Oh, and let's add each other on Knock Knock too. Please, definitely. Here on this paper, my Knock Knock ID, our band's Knock Knock ID, and our official socials. And please sign it for me. Where'd all that shyness go? Sure thing. Looks like we're new friends now, Miss Super Talented Composer. Alright then, Belle, could you help me bring her up to the front later? Even I gotta go get stage ready. Thanks. See you in a bit.
Cruise between islands and shoot away.
Hi, Nicole.
Aren't you curious what that feels like?
Hey, partner. Fancy meeting you again. Num num. Hi, Proxy. Want a burger? Already switched to vacation mode, huh? A chance to chill out at the resort for free? As if we, cutting hairs, would ever pass that up. Billy and Ekomata already split up to grab snacks and drinks, and then we're claiming those lounge chairs till the sun goes down. Are you coming with us, Proxy?
Oh yeah.
I heard the sailboat drink stand does movie screenings. Maybe we could pick one and watch it together. Got a few things to take care of. Don't forget to come grab a drink or two once you're done, alright? You've been hosting us here, so drinks are on me later. Thinking back to last year's Camellia Golden Week. We actually spent it at your place, didn't we? Hard to believe how time flies. Nicole, save the nostalgia for later. Billy just messaged. He said there are so many tourists at the resort, the shop's already out of drinks. Huh? Ambi, drop that burger and get up. We gotta go back to the parking lot and get those boxes of drinks from our trunk. No vacation anymore? Business is right in front of us. Who's got time for a vacation? Chop chop, get those drinks out the crowd. Look, Danny's are calling my name. Nicole, you fucking cheap bitch.
A one-of-a-kind...
Listen, at least she's consistent.
Yeah. Wise, we're not too late, are we? It took us a bit to sort through these case files, and then we hit traffic on the way over. Seems like a lot of people are heading to the resort. Right on time. Manager, even though they say never judge someone by who they used to be, I didn't expect you to pull off such a thriving new business in the Throne Quarter. Really, you're not to be underestimated. I run a fucking video store! Sorry. I know, I'm just kidding. As they say, spring makes you drowsy, autumn wears you out, and summer puts you straight to sleep.
I'm here again, I got $10.
The fuck? Been knocking me out at the precinct too. I figured it was time to step out and get some fresh air. You can go fishing here. Ah, very good.
Found $100 off the street? Damn, wish that were me.
Just don't tell anyone that,
Yeah,
that
it
might belong
especially,
to you,
you should not tell everyone on the internet, but actually your identity is private question mark, except that you're tied to your Google account. So you probably should still not talk about that kind of thing. But otherwise, this is the
Yeah, whatever you just said. Chingy, you... Oh, isn't that a shooting booth over there? That's our original shooting game. You can try it for free. Eh? Really? I want to try it. The precinct shooting competition is coming up soon. This would be perfect practice. It seems the UN is quite intrigued.
Welcome to Fantasy Resort.
Oh, hi, Anagi. Thank God I forget how tall you are. Wise, we're here. Miyabi, long time no see. Has it really been that long? Didn't we just talk on video a moment ago? Chief. Hello, Proxy. It's been a while. I've arranged some time off for everyone in Section 6. On a rare, clear summer night like this place is perfect for unwinding and recovering from the strain of work. Strangely enough, Asaba and Sokaku wandered off on their own the moment we arrived, like it wasn't their first time here. Come to think of it, I did see them these last couple of days. I heard you've been through quite a few adventures lately. If you're up for it, let's find a quiet place later tonight and take our time catching up. And it seems Nicole from Cunning Hairs is coming here too. Perfect. If you're meaning to catch up with her too. After all, it was on a night just like this that she tricked Tailless out of my hands for the first time. Good luck, Nicole. I'd also like to get a drink and unwind a bit, but before that, I need to find Sokaku first. As for Asaba, well, if we're officially on break, he can enjoy it however he likes. I can finally take a breather. Just way too much to do. Good thing everything's ready. Makes me feel a bit more at ease. Let's sit back and wait for the show to begin. Time for the show to begin. It still feels like we only decided to hold the festival a minute ago. Yeah, it's been kind of like, what, 4 hours? So much has happened over the past few days, and soon it'll be time to head back to school. Lady, are you for real? We're still on break. If you keep talking about school and classes all the time, your hair's gonna go asymmetrical, you know?
Yeah, I can relate to that.
But going to class is a student's duty. Alice, let's talk about something else. Alright, I'm sorry. I know I say things I shouldn't sometimes. It's just, I've never really had friends before. Not ones I could truly open up to. So I'm still figuring out how to be with people like this. It's fine. So no need to be all timid. Hey, this summer break might be ending, but we can always hit the beach together next year. Just don't tell me you're staying home to study. I'll definitely be there. It's a promise. Wise, you'll come too, right? Next year's vacation is already on my list. You two better not go back on your word, or else I'll have Kama sneak into your kitchen and replace every last drink with bitter melon juice. Opening up my can of Coke Zero only to taste fucking bitter melon juice. Wise, did you say hi to our friends already? Look, the music festival's kicking off soon. Yep, caught up with all of them. Aw, seeing everyone again must have brought back some memories, huh? Hey, now it's time to hang out with your adorable sister. Sure thing. I'm gonna enjoy this break together. I brought my camera, so let's capture all the best moments tonight. Don't worry, Wise, I'll make sure you look extra cool and cheerful in the shots. Come on, let's head to the festival. Let's go.
Welcome, everyone, to Fantasy Music Festival! Let's make this a summer night to remember!
We right, cousin.
Hey, focus in the shot too.
Yeah.
Oh god!
The holiday's almost over.
So, summer's ending already? It's not over yet!
Wolfman playing the guitar!
As long as we're together,
Yeah.
every night is one to remember!
Slamming. Vine boom, dog on screen, rainbow flag, vine boom, dog, rainbow flag, vine boom.
I know what you are, I know what you are, I know what you are. I don't want to go back. Huh? Speak up, it's too noisy in here, I can't hear you. I said I don't want to go back to school. Are you talking to Kama? Say it louder. I don't want to go back to school. I want to stay at the resort and have fun with you all. Now, I heard that loud and clear. What a bad student, Bunny. But I guess I'm no better. Wise, come join us. When friends get together like this, it's the perfect time to shout our hearts out to the sea. No! I ate your pudding! Wow. Wise, Belle's nearby and she heard everything, you know? It's getting late. Let's head back with Belle and rest.
Cruise between islands and...
Oh, wow. I shook hands with Asriel, took a pic together, and added her a Knock Knock and got her autograph. And she even said I'm a super talented composer. It was like a dream. Just wait till I tell those two. They'll totally be jealous. That's what they get for not coming to the beach with me. Speaking of asymmetrical designs, this would fucking kill Alice.
Oh man.
Tonight was a blast, Wise. It really feels like it made up for not being able to go on that vacation during Camellia Golden Week. I get kind of sleepy after being hyped up for so long. Even though I drank a bunch of nitro fuel. Should we go head back and rest? Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, head to night, Wise.
Just having made the Discord. Gramp just saying opens quip stream misogyny joke.
It's Jover. I'm never beating the allegations. Morning, Wise. Morning. What were you talking about? We were just talking about how the resort's short-term operating rights are about to expire. Yeah, I guess it really is almost up. Regarding this matter, according to the agreement, your short-term operating rights to the resort will soon revert back to us, but... might I ask you to consider staying on and helping us manage the resort long-term? Of course, there would be no further fees involved this time. We sincerely hope you'll continue your connection with Fantasy Resort for many days to come. If it weren't for your help, this place would have likely fallen into Willis's hands long ago. You're not just our friends, but the ones who saved this resort. Mr. East, the staff, and I all believe that this place needs you. Alice, what do you think? Mr. E.G., Mr. East, I suppose we don't really need any more revenue from the resort. We prefer to cover Spook Shack's expenses through our own efforts. But I also believe the connection we built won't simply end with the short-term agreement. We really enjoy being here, and we love the atmosphere. It's not a place we can just walk away from. So please, allow us to take part in the resort's long-term future. That's such a classic Alice answer. Yep, what Alice said goes for all of us. That's a relief. I was worried you might say no. So once again, looking forward to working with you all. Alright, I also have these photos. I took them at the music festival last night. If you like, please take them. Moment captured by Therese's camera after the Fantasy Music Festival. Old friends, new companions, and most importantly, family. Though the summer night may pass, our smiles will forever be frozen in this most beautiful summer memory. Thanks, Therese. These are really good. Just looking at them brings back all these moments from last night. Hey, Bunny, quit that silly grinning. Everyone's watching you. I wasn't. I mean, okay, fine, I was smiling, but only because I'm really happy. I'm going to hang on to this photo. I'm going to hang this photo onto my... I'm going to hang this photo by my bed so I can see all of you first thing every morning. I'll do the same. Well, well, great minds think alike. We did it! We did it, Ruby! We beat the story!
We've escaped. We've escaped Zenless. No more Zenless.
Ah, shit. There's still more plot.
Can talk to
Why,
Therese.
Susan and Alice said you know a thing or two about navigating the hollows. Is that true? Did something happen? Actually, in the audio where Willis's crimes were exposed, he mentioned Midsummer's research data, the data my father left behind. You probably know this, but before Midsummer shifted to tourism and started building resorts, it used to be on par with the 3 Gates and military tech. But I'd never seen the actual research myself. I imagine it must be quite valuable. It wasn't until I heard that recording that I realized the resort was just a cover. What Willis really wanted was to snatch Midsummer's secret data and use it to boost himself up. But he probably never guessed the research wasn't here at all. Everything he did was for nothing because his father had already hidden it deep in a hollow. How do you know that? I only found out recently there was a hidden compartment in the bracelet my father left me, and inside were 2 small slips of paper, each with a hollow coordinate. If the research data is real, it must be tied to those 2 coordinates. Hollow coordinates change all the time, so you'll need someone who can navigate. Yeah, could you help me check those 2 coordinates and bring back whatever my father might have left behind? I've already told Yuza and Alice, and they said they're willing to help too. I'm not really interested in the research, but since it was my father's, I'd still like to have it back in my own hands. I got this. Thanks. Yuza and Alice should be somewhere around here. I'll send you the coordinates. If you worked out a location, go talk to them.
Hope you have a wonderful holiday.
Oh, good. Is this going to be a cliffhanger? Hey, Wise. Therese talked to you about the hollow treasure hunt already, didn't she? Does that count as a hollow treasure hunt? Of course it does. We've been stuck battling outside the hollows for ages. It's been way too long since we had a proper adventure in there. And that's where all the real ghost stories hang out. Decoding that coordinate should be a piece of cake for you, right? So, ready to head out now? Let's go treasure hunting and wrap up this fuck-ass plotline.
Let's do something summery together.
Last stage.
No scary stories.
Okay, who goes with Alice and...
I can't wait to hear the sound of the
Pick
sea.
another anomaly of your taste.
We want Alice to be out as often as possible, right?
Yeah, probably.
So in that case, double
I
umbrellas!
would never turn down Lord Phaethon. Please, lead the way, Lord Phaethon.
We have 2 umbrella bitches flying down from the sky. Wait, what fucking bangoo do I have for this?
Maybe you don't have one?
May I help you, Zaha? Your weakness has been exposed.
Out of my way!
I do like that on Vivian you can tag out while she's in the air and she'll just finish the attack instead of vanishing.
Watch for attacks from your blind spots. Remember the soft touch of sand. Solid hit. Score 1 for me.
I'll take you.
Let's ride the wave. Just this once. Don't be I'll handle it. A sword technique for summer nights.
Oh shit.
No time to
trying
deal
to
with
cut.
individually. Apologies.
While keeps getting punched in the face.
Holy shit, that did damage.
Yeah, it sure did.
Why are there a bunch of hollow raiders wandering around here? Don't tell me not to research data too. Everyone in the area saw that live stream and heard Willis mention the research data. So yeah, it's no surprise someone's after it. They weren't supposed to have the coordinates. Forget it. No point wondering about that. According to the new coordinates you calculated, this should be where Teresa's father hid it. Let's bring it back. Oh, that was fast. I was thinking this was going to be like a long thing. Nah, I just fucking judgment cut them to death. Wise, Teresa was asked to help her recover father's belongings too, right? Can we head out now? It sounds like this really matters to you. Naturally, it could very well be something your father left behind. If it's hidden in a hollow, then it's only right we try to find it. For her sake, as her friends. I trust you've already decoded coordinates. Let's head out together then. Is this a bug?
Would you like to take a stroll on good day?
Fuck if I know.
That's first time I'm seeing that.
It is different, a different location, so.
Need my help? Use a hot
Okay, but maybe it's just a two-part quest.
Solid hit. Score one for me. Who dares hurt
Yeah, it's a different boss. Okay, it's probably just a two-part quest. It's a weird follow-up.
How irksome. Together, Lord Faithful. You're all riddled with flaws. Whoa, hook off! A sword technique for summer nights. You're gonna pay. Summer memories will give me strength. You're gonna pay.
Get an anomaly, idiot! Get an anomaly, idiot! Get an anomaly, idiot!
How about this?
Why is there a lone
Gun.
Typhon in the hollow? Did someone put it here on purpose? If this mech was left by Teresa's father, was it meant to guard this place to prevent intruders? Anyway, there's definitely something at this coordinate. Let's bring it back and see what it is. You showed Teresa the two files you brought out of the hollow. Okay, so it is actually two separate instances for the plot, yeah. Thank you all. So these are what my father left behind. Two files? Doesn't feel like they're both research data, or maybe neither of them is. Let's just open them and take a look. In that case, how about we open the one I found first? I've got a feeling it might be better to save Alice's for later. Alright, please. Actually, after you left, I looked it up on the internet and found that the coordinate Yusa has, it's been floating around for years now. So that's how it is. No wonder you ran into a bunch of Hollow Raiders there. I guess the file I have probably isn't that classified after all. Yusa opens the file in her hands. It's filled with messy, scribbled handwriting and all sorts of childish wishes like, I want to be an astronaut. Therese snatches it back, her face turning bright red. What was that thinking? This is my childhood diary. Why would you put this in the hollow? Well, I've got a feeling you'll get your answer after reading Alice's file. Alice? Alice opens the file in her hands. As the pages unfold, a flood of obscure academic terms spills into view. There's no doubt this must be the research data. These are... He left two coordinates. One real, one fake, and spread the fake while he was still alive. That way, if someone got both later, they'd likely think they were both traps. And with the combat machine guarding the true coordinate, he ensured no one else could take the data, at least not until the day you were strong enough to retrieve it yourself. He was thinking about all this 11 years ago? Alice, would you be willing to take the research data? Huh? I know it's from 11 years ago, but Midsummer was once a respected name in military tech, and the groundwork they laid was solid. If it ends up in the Timefield family's hands, I'm sure it'll be put to much better use. But why? Isn't this something your father left behind for you? It is, but that's why I'd rather it go to someone who can truly make use of it. I didn't get my father's gift for research at all. Maybe this place is what he really meant to leave for me. Alice, I know things haven't been easy for your family lately. If what's in there can help you in any way, then I think this journey was worth it. Go on, take it, Alice. Thank you. I'll bring it back and look through it with my fellow researchers. Alice takes the research file from Therese. As she does, a single slip of paper slides out and drifts to the ground. You pick it up and find a few lines of handwritten text. It looks like a casual note written by someone over a decade ago. Took a walk along the beach with Therese today. We ran into a rabbit-thyron father with his daughter. I recognized him. Oh, what sappy bullshit. Come on. He'd introduced himself at the banquet a few days ago as a scholar of ether science from a noble family. Gee, I wonder which family this could be. We ended up talking for quite a while, and I've been thinking ever since. I may have gone too far chasing after competition and results. Really, we were both just trying to leave something meaningful for our daughters. Maybe it's time for Midsummer to shift gears. The sea looked especially beautiful today. A beach resort might not be such a bad idea. Therese would love that. That's just sappy bullshit.
It sure is. Anyway, explode. Everyone explode. I'm going to go
We did
get
it!
food.
We beat Zelda Zone Zero! We're never playing this game again!
Next week.
Wait. I can do a 10 pool. I can get a guaranteed selectable agent, Ruby.
Yeah.
Behold, classic banner!
Jack shit.
A single A rank! What the fuck is this?
It's a generic engine. It sucks.
Yeah, it looks like it sucks. Anyway, I have 7 more, but I only need 4 more to get the guaranteed.
Fucking do it. Who you getting?
That's a great question. Who don't I have?
You should probably check that before you continue.
I have all of these characters.
Okay.
I have
Do
Grace,
you want?
I have Rina, I have Kaleda, I have Nekomata. Fuck you. I have Soldier 11. I have Lycon.
Do you have M1 Rina?
No.
She's pretty good.
Okay, I have M1 Lycon as well. And M1 Soldier 11, I think.
Yeah. M1 Rina lets her buff actually last long enough that you can use her as a buffer. Finally.
Oh, so she becomes Diet Astriel.
Her buff is specifically penetration ratio, which means there are some characters she works much better with. So if your Astra is taken up by like your Yishuan, you can staple the Rina to Miyabi.
Fascinating.
Because Miyabi really likes pen ratio, so it helps. What else? Oh yeah, the buff goes in, I believe right now it's like 5 or 8 seconds from when she does her skill, which is like unusable, right? You can't do that. After her M1, it's 16 seconds. So you just press it and then you stop thinking about it.
Hell yeah. Okay.
The other is Grace just gets better linearly with Constellation.
I'll make sure you never go into
just
battle
better.
on an empty stomach.
What?
Yeah.
I mean, you already M6, I'm pretty sure.
Okay. It's a refund.
Man is iron, rice is steel. I make a mean chitlins meal.
Hey.
Alright, I guess we're getting Rena.
Made tits. Oh, also, next Saturday, I'm gonna open up Genshin so we can pull for the maid.
Oh yeah, Nefa.
Yes.
We're finally going to Nod Cry, a place you don't know anything about because we haven't even done that line yet. We're gonna be 2 nations behind in like a month.
I've been awaiting your arrival, Master.
God bless you.
You know how much content is in 2 nations?
We'll be stuck doing MiHoYo games forever!
And don't forget they're releasing a new one.
I'm not playing that new one.
Die. You can watch Kiana Honkai Impact 3rd and Blade Honkai Star Rail do Pokemon battles.
Good night, everyone.
Good night. Go upgrade your arena before you forget. You fucking dunk.
I can help you ward off misfortune and disaster.
Head-made Rena, at your service.
Okay, well, explode.
No, you. I love this. Alright. Go away, everyone. I'm not streaming tomorrow.
Explode.
I'll be posting pictures of Six Flags, I think. Maybe.
Cool. Yeah, alright, good night.